Okay, Biro.
Hello again from Cyprus, everybody. It's Saturday, and it's Phil Simborg, and I'm so happy to be here. We're watching great matches, and we're down to 4 players left that have had one loss. They're in the fighters bracket, and they're all going to play right now, and then we'll be down to 2 players who will meet each other at 4 o'clock, and the winner of that one will play Thomas Mir in the finals at 2 o'clock tomorrow afternoon. So we'll be back at 4 o'clock, and also we're going to come back tonight and stream some of the Super Jackpot and Mega Jackpot. There's a $2,000 entry tournament and a $1,000 entry tournament. And we're going to pick out some great players to watch for that. And I'll have great people helping me with the commentary. David Wells is due soon, and he's been helping me quite a bit. And we appreciate the compliments that you've given David and me for the streaming. We'll continue to do our best to make it interesting. We do watch the chat, and we'll try and answer any questions. And we don't have an XG feed. If anybody wants to put in any really interesting position or cube action and tell us what they think, that would be fun too. Because in the meantime, David and I are just going to guess and use our best guess. My goal is not to second guess the players or try and show how smart I am, because I'm not that smart. My goal is just sort of add some color and interest into what's going on, maybe some insights for beginners and intermediates, because these videos stay up on YouTube forever. And for example, I know that in Monte Carlo, in just 1 month, we had 100,000 viewers of the finals, and then it's up to more than 200,000 or 300,000 now. I haven't looked, but people could check out later. And a lot of those people that look are beginners and don't really understand the game. And if I can make the game a little more understandable for them, maybe they'll convert to backgammon players, but they'll certainly enjoy watching it more. So I'll provide some of my insights and maybe a story or two along the way if there's time. I've been cutting down on that quite a bit because some people told me I talk too much. And I do talk too much. That's why I got this job. They don't hire people that don't know how to talk or that are shy. And I'm going to be doing commentary very soon in Miami. And I did Monte Carlo, the World Championship, and this one. Very proud to be involved in those and some others along the way. I do commentary from time to time. I will certainly be at the New York Metro Open in January, which is the largest tournament in the United States. And if I lose any time, I always do commentary there. I'm going to LA after Miami. Akiko and I are going to do a lecture there, and that one I'm going to play. That'll be fun. In fact, I got a doubles partner, and I'm playing singles in that one. Not to be missed, the LA tournament and the Miami tournament has become it's in the second year, and it's an incredible tournament. How do you like being in Miami in November? That takes some work to find a hotel and a great location like he did for that. Okay, the match that we're going to show today is one of the two of the 4 remaining players. We have Baris Kocak, and I'm sure I pronounced it wrong, from Antalya, Turkey. He's won a few tournaments. He's played for quite a few years. He's going to be playing Vaidas from Lithuania. And boy, I think he might be the first backgammon player that I've met from Lithuania. I'm sure there's others, but he's the first that I've met. He won last chance here previously, and he won, I think he came in 3rd in last chance in Monte Carlo, and he's won a few smaller tournaments. Both players have quite a bit of experience, and I promise you they have to know what they're doing to have gotten this far. They started out with a field of 209 players in what we call the Masters division, and we're down to 5, and these are 2 of the top 5. So the other match is also being streamed, but it's not being commentated. Arash, who beat my good buddy Tobias last night, and I'm not sure who he's playing. I haven't looked at that yet. Oh, wait a minute. I do have it here, but you can check the other streaming channel and find out.
Kanan Hassanzadeh from Azerbaijan.
Come here.
Kanan Hassanzadeh from
Kanan
Azerbaijan.
Hassan? Okay. All right. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you. Just got some help here from Andy. And I'm going to go ahead and get these players started. And we'll have a great match. They're playing 211. Okie dokie. We're going to get underway. The rules of the tournament are dice on checkers are no good. Responsible moves. That means that if your opponent makes an illegal move and you like it, just shut up and let them play it. If you want to correct it, you can correct it. If you make an illegal move, you can still correct it before your opponent rolls. If you make a ridiculous move like hitting your own checker and putting it on the bar, that's not responsible, that's not possible, and that should be corrected. That's basically it, and I like the rules. I would play dice on checkers myself. I like that rule, especially here where you have flat checkers. It's very clear you know what the number is. Why not just play it? But outside the U.S., they don't play that rule very, very much. I think it's a great rule. Okay, they're using my black dice, and I hope they're using that little baffle box is cute. It's really... I make a great, very strong, sturdy baffle box, and these are cheaper, smaller, lighter, but they're very easy to transport. That's fine. Mate is explaining how they should do the opening roll with the two black dice. Ready to go. That's a good way to do it. Move it aside. You roll by hand. 3-1. Here we go. Baris and Vaidas. Do you pronounce the S? Is it Vida or Vaidas?
Vaidas.
Vaidas. Okay. I got Mete here who can help me interpret. Splitting is always right when your opponent has two checkers on the 8-point. And now you're supposed to make the 4-point without hesitation here. All good players know this, and he knows it too. This is the right play.
Probably a good player.
We're going to find out right now how good a player he is. There is merit to coming up because of his opponent's structure, but it's not a lot of good merit, but there's nothing wrong to look at it. Nothing wrong with looking at the wrong place and seeing how they look. Mochi almost always moves wrong first, takes a look at it, doesn't like it, and then comes up with the right play.
This is Swiss chocolate.
Thank you. Swiss chocolate?
Yeah.
Delicious, thank you.
There's nothing better than Swiss chocolate.
Matty and I spent the morning playing tennis with Morton Holm and David Wells, and two of us lost, two of us won. We don't play for nothing. We always have fun.
Who lost, sorry?
I don't remember who lost. I really can't remember. I've got a bad memory when it comes to that kind of stuff.
Who served the aces?
I will give you that, Mate. Your serve was the best of all of us by far.
Thank you.
By far.
That was the only thing I learned as a kid.
Beautiful. And if you practice some, it'd be amazing. That is a beautiful roll. I wouldn't call it a joker because it doesn't end the game or turn the equity by a lot, but it's a great roll. Here he needs to come up. No, I don't like that play. I think he has to come up and challenge a little higher instead of getting stuck on the 2-point at this point. I really didn't like that play, and he played it quickly, and I could be wrong. I need a recording that says I could be wrong, but I don't like that play. I would be thinking about the cube if something exciting doesn't happen here, and it didn't. Vaidas might be thinking about the cube here. He's got to, that's good. That's why if you're going to make that 2-point and you're not going to keep it, then maybe you shouldn't have made it. Plays quietly, just bring the checker around and double him next time. You're winning the race, you're winning in position, you have the threats. This game should be over, except for the race. And except you made a good roll there and made the point. So this game is no longer over. The race is critical, and it's too close probably to double. Another beautiful roll. Barring a 2-5 or a 1-6, he's got a very commanding position. 5-3, just come down. Now you count the race. And I'm pretty confident that black is winning by quite a bit. He's got structure. I'm doubling if I'm Vaidas. 0-0 to 11 would be the same as money, which means his take point is about 22%. Gammons are worth about 0.5. And those are not just fantasy numbers that just it's cool to know. They really should affect your thinking over the board. I like the double, and I think I might pass. And he does right away. Okay. And he might have had a double last roll, but it didn't cost him anything. I think he was probably passing last roll also. Passed very quickly. Of course, he had time to think about it while Vaidas was thinking about the cube. So it isn't like he made a snap decision. This is an illegal setup, and you change it within 4 rolls. Okay, or 1, they roll over. 3, 4. It's a very standard play. I like to bring 2 down myself with a 4-3. That's the money play. A lot of people would hit there with the 4 and split with the back. You don't let your opponent live on your 4 or 5 point. So it might have been very tempting to hit there. Now you make the 9 point. It's a productive, good point to make. There he is. This is a nothing roll. You just simply 5 down and split. Okay. You have a superior position, but nothing close to a double this early. Oh, nice roll, double 3. How do you play it? You make the bar, you make your opponent's 4 point, you can make your 5 point, you can hit off and make the 2 point. It's a lot of good stuff. I'd probably bring 3 into the 5 point. I like that play, and 3 into the 5 would be my play. There's an argument to make the 3 point, leaving a 7 and an 8. I would make the 5. Isn't there a saying, when you can make the 5, do it, unless you can find a really good reason not to? I interviewed both gentlemen briefly beforehand, and neither one of them spoke English very well, so I didn't get a lot other than where they're from. Lithuania. He's my first backgammon friend from Lithuania. Seems like a very nice guy. They're playing for a lot of money. Right now, the winner of this match wins a bunch. And then if he wins the next match, he wins a bunch more. And if he wins the next match after that, he becomes the champion and he's doing great. So he put it back to the original to look at it, which you're allowed to do. This is not an easy play. In a very similar position, it was right to point at him on the 2 point, which really surprised me. In a match that David and I had earlier, we missed the play. Our play wasn't very bad, but it was wrong. That's the play that was the play that came up in that other match, and it was right in the other match. But mostly because our opponent had a lot of good things he could do, and because our opponent also had some blots, and that was not the case here. So I don't think I would have done it here. I would think I would have made the 5 and the opponent's 4 point. Now he's got 1s to hit. 3s, 5s, and 6s hit off the 3 point. He's got more points. He's ahead in the race. It could be a double. And he passed very quickly. So I really like that approach of position, race, and threats. If you have all three, you probably have a pass. If you have two of the three, you might well have a double, as long as the third one he's got some reasonable play. And if he has reasonable play in a couple of them, that might be a double and a take also. This is the standard 5-4, although I did win a bet that at gammon go, you bring two down. So there's really four modes of game. There's gammon go, gammon save, DMP, which is double match point when gammons don't matter, and then NMS, which is what we call a normal match score or money. Those are the four modes of play. If you're using XG, it's called U or unlimited games. And your opening moves actually change in each of those four modes, depending on the opening move. So you really need to learn these things, because if you get an opening move wrong, you're going to make that mistake thousands of times a year. So it's really bigger to get an opening move right than any other move, because the same thing of the second roll move. It just comes up so much. That's why you see top people studying it so closely, arguing about the plays, even though the difference of the two plays might be 2%. And even though you might make a 10% error later, you still want to get the opening and the second roll moves right. And of course, the third roll would be the third most important. There's some principles that help me get it right too. When do you split? When do you run? When do you hit? When do you make a point instead? So there's some general principles that, of course, they're generalities, and all generalities are false. Or as Morton Holm said to me this morning, every rule has an exception. And to me, it's the exception that proves the rule. If you can only find one time when you don't make that play, then that means that rule is pretty darn good. The fact that he's winning 2-0 should not affect this cube, and I don't think at all. I think he likes this position. The other thing you do is you look for really bad rolls. What would be horrible here? 6-5 would not be horrible. Usually it's your 6s and 5s you have to worry about. And I don't see too many bad rolls. Some pretty good ones, like 6-1, 4-1, 6-4. I like this cube, even though he's winning a quick drop. I'm not positive that was a pass, because I'm not positive it was a good cube, but it absolutely is a good cube when you get a drop. But you start to look for patterns. You start to look for tells. We've got an opponent that has dropped 3 cubes in a row, 2 of which might have been a take, and he dropped them quickly. So maybe that tells us that this guy's a dropper. And if I'm playing someone who's a dropper, I'm doubling faster. If I'm playing someone who's a taker, I'm doubling slower. So you should and you do adjust your game for based on who you're playing. I'm watching the comments. If you have any questions or suggestions, or if you put anything in XG, let us know. Hit the like button too. Wow, Vaidas is really dominating very quickly in every game. This is a great roll to get right back in it. Now it looks like an even game. 2 seconds ago, black was dominating, and now white makes the bar, and it's an even game. So maybe I was wrong to use the word dominating. So he's going to give him a 3-6 in return for having that direct 6 to do something. Oh my goodness, he gave him the 3-6 and he rolled the 3-6. That's 2 rolls out of 36 possibility, or 1 out of 18. And now, a second ago, I was telling you how good black looked. Now it's going to be double pass. No matter what he moves, it should be double pass. Maybe he thinks he's too good, but at this score, winning a gammon is not worth that much. So I think you just cash. You just double and take the point. And don't waste your clock. Save your time. There you go. Here's the double. Here comes the pass. There's no justification for taking this cube. None at all. He's going to drop. Come on. Yeah. That was a game over situation. It's beautiful, 6-3. And if he had not moved up, it'd be a whole different game. But I like the play. I didn't see anything wrong with it. How often's the guy going to roll a 6-3? Come on. I like that cute little baffle box. I like my baffle box better than any in the world. I make a baffle box. You can buy it on www.backgammonlearningcenter.com. But this little baffle box is cheaper, easy to move around, and when you open it up, there's even a place to hold dice. I think it's very clever. I wish I'd come up with that design. When you're hit, you need to make both points. And now it becomes a 25% chance that he might even dance. That's a real bonus of hitting. Hey, Morton Holm, you're going to join me for commentary?
10 minutes.
Have a seat.
Yeah.
Love to have you. Just because he beats me at tennis, he wants to hang around and rub it in. He wants to rub it in.
There's a lot of reasons
Rub
why
it
I want
in.
to hang around.
Gets all my money. Get in the picture here. Come in.
Really? You want me in the picture?
I want them to see your ugly face. It makes me look better when you're here.
Okay.
People, I find me much more attractive when you're sitting next to me.
What do we got here?
What do you
Oh,
got
it's
here? We got a
not
couple of
on-
very fine players. One from Lithuania. It's the first player I've ever met from Lithuania. I'm sure you know some. Has there ever been a great
Look,
player?
he's considering doubling. That's smart.
Has there ever been a great player from Lithuania that you know of?
No.
Okay. Morton, of course, is from Denmark. Okay, so we've got an exciting situation here. The winner of this match will play at 4 o'clock, and they'll be able to play in the finals against Thomas Mayer, the great Thomas Mayer. I can use that word because he showed us how great he was in the UBC. He also played at 2.35 in the BMAB here before this tournament, and he's been playing great in the tournament.
Who was that?
Thomas Mayer.
Oh, yeah,
Finalist.
He's playing like probably the best player on earth at the moment.
At the moment.
If he makes a 350 blunder and still performs a 2.4 in
Yeah.
a 13-point match.
Yeah, he made a horrible drop on a 4 cube.
That's how he plays, yeah.
Okay. Quick double, quick take. I like both actions. The take was more questionable to me than the double, because with 4 checkers back, it could be a little bit scary.
I'll lean the other way.
Oh,
He has
yeah?
one guy on the 24-point. He's 4-1 outboarded. It was white that doubled, right?
Yeah.
But he's 3-1 back. I like to be super aggressive, but I'm leaning towards a no double rather than a pass.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, that has to be a double hit. Yeah. Oh, they play accurately and fast.
One.
Okay.
Just one a day.
All right. And Budrys.
It's funny, Baris doubled that one very quickly, and he dropped the first 3 cubes very quickly. So first I'm thinking he's really conservative with the cube, and then he whips it. Just when you think you got a guy
Well,
pegged.
that's consistent. He drops
Fast and doubles fast?
He drops very early, but then if people drops later than him, he's afraid because the position has developed, right?
Usually people
Baris,
who drop
Kocak, I
fast
never
are
heard of
conservative.
any of these guys. That was important.
Well, Baris has not played a lot of tournaments. He's from Antalya, Turkey.
This is an
I've seen him
interesting
around.
play. It's
Yeah.
the natural play is to come out, but you kind of, but I guess you still have to come out. First of all, you break a point, and secondly, if you don't come out, you're going to lose that tempo when he's coming out to your 18 points. So I think that was a good play. A lot of people
yeah.
back in the day, I would for sure have played 11-5. No, if he would.
There was an argument to hit 2 with put a second checker on the bar and hit off the 2 point and stop him from making that second point. But he doesn't have really good timing.
That was a possibility, but I don't think you really wanted to get into that. You have.
Yeah.
If you could have hit off the 6 point, maybe.
I'm
and
pretty
instead-
sure that was the wrong idea because that's what I would have done.
It didn't look right. You're not really in a blitz. You're in a prime more. Also, he's thin,
He does not have a great
and
timing.
you're outboarded. You know.
Ooh, He wants to pop it out, get out of there. Just run off the 3-point. What else?
Yeah.
What else is there?
Well, he's looking to make the 18-point, but since the other guy already cleared the midpoint, this is just helping. Oh, I didn't like that.
Yeah, I would have just run.
Yeah, he has a good timing. Yeah. That's
Now you might be in a blitz mode.
He can pray for a 2, and then he's back in semi-well timed.
Good prayer.
Yeah.
It's still not gorgeous.
I think he has to play the back. That 18-point is just.
Yeah, that was. We don't like that play.
No.
We did not like that play.
Or Budrys. There's a couple of Budrys. I played against the Budrys. He was Turkish, and Arash told me there was a Irish Budrys as well. So. Yeah, that's almost forced. The 6 is forced. So this is the mega jackpot.
No. This is the semifinals of the fighters bracket.
Oh, okay, interesting.
The winner of this plays the other table, and then they play.
Maybe I'll stick around a little bit and get some intel. You know, Muir is my pony, so yeah, I need all the information I can get.
Do you bring 2 in here? It's very tempting for me to bring 2 in.
Yeah, this
To
looks
bring in
like
the 7, to bring in the 8 and 9, and never have to worry about the double shot.
it's definitely not.
I would have thought about that.
Yeah, that would be a.
I would have thought about that. Then you are likely to leave a single shot. You're more likely to leave a shot, but it's going to be a single shot. It's hard to bring these in without leaving a double shot.
You think it's hard, but I think the contrary. I think it looks harder than it is. I don't particularly these 2 points. 6s don't play. You have plenty of aces and 4s. You have plenty of aces and 4s.
What is he looking? How can you do this? Wait a minute. That's terrible.
Wrong. That is wrong.
That's terrible.
That is wrong. But
you have a chance to.
And he misplaces the check.
He put it back wrong.
That's illegal. Illegal.
But there, do
we have to call it?
No. The other player can leave it if he wants to. He put it back on the 5, and he should have put it back on the 4.
He probably didn't see it, but I think he did the right thing. He's better off in this position than if he had 4 and 4, 4 on the 3 and 4 on the.
Yeah.
And now he's getting punished for it. Look at that.
Yep.
Otherwise, he would have made the ace point. You see?
That's right.
Yeah, he
put the checker
himself.
back wrong, and the rules are the other player has his choice. I like that. The other player can call it if he wants to.
Meanwhile, I don't think that 5-3 that he looked at was that bad. I mean, because he does have him out-timed, and he's going to run soon. And if my anticipation is right that they're not that hard to clear, then he's ready with better attack power.
Well, that's where you and I disagree. I think it's pretty hard to clear. I've gotten stung from there too often. But I don't have a problem at all if I just cleared it. I gotta look at that. That's interesting. Okay, he has to hit, and I don't know if you lift. That's a real question.
For sure you don't lift.
For sure you don't lift.
But I guess I would make the 4, I think.
Yeah?
Yeah, and then just come closer. There's no reason to lift. The lifting would be really, really. Why would you lift? You need that point.
Yeah, you need the point.
You're miles from getting the point if you're lifting.
So where's the next 2? That's reasonable.
I don't like it, but it's a play.
Reasonable.
Yeah, it's. I mean, the other way you get shots on 1-3 and 1-2.
Yeah.
This way you don't get shots at 1-3 and 1-2. So it's got to be a quite poor play to come up with those last 2.
Do you make the ace or do you run?
That's a very, very difficult question.
Yeah.
This one you can never go wrong by a lot. 5-point boards are just almost
Plus you
always
don't get gammon
not very bad.
But
I didn't like the 2 aces. I think that was
1-2
and 1-3. Those are big numbers.
Back, sure.
Yeah.
You want to stay back.
So, then this is not a great back game when he only has a 6 and 5 point to clear. Because he sees that. But some very interesting plays. No, don't get me, the 5-3, I would have cleared the point on 5-3, but I just don't think making the ace point was that bad. I think it's quite close, actually.
I wasn't sure. He did it very quickly. It would have taken me a while to figure it out.
Yeah. Very interesting game to just pop by and see.
Did you have fun on the beach? How was the beach today?
It was lovely.
I wish I could have joined you, but I had business.
I promised the guys to get a cabana because I was just going to play a super speed and then come back, but then they told me it was $5.50. not their money, Euro money.
Oh,
And
my goodness.
I thought that was a little.
And did David tell you the cab driver tried to rip us off?
This is interesting again. I actually think I would guess to just try to get him off the 2 point.
Me too. I would have picked him past because
Yeah.
if you get him off the 2 point, it solves a lot of problems.
Exactly.
Plus, you slow him down, you get more gammons.
Yeah, but it's probably close. I'm guessing.
I'm surprised it's close.
This looks smooth. This looks smooth,
No,
and he's getting checkers off. But I would have done that. Sometimes he comes in with 2. There's 9 numbers that fans is the same, and there's 11 twos. There's like 20 numbers that leaves him on the same. So, oops.
There's a shot. That-
Yeah, that
Here's
plays-
why he should have gotten him off the 2 point earlier.
Exactly. But he would have gotten back on the 2.
Yeah, this play is forced. Okay, 2 is very, very big here.
Yeah,
A lot of money involved in every roll going on here, aside from prestige.
prestige.
What's he thinking? You don't have a double? Come on. What in the heck could he be thinking?
He's praying. Wow, and he rose his worst.
Didn't work.
So much for praying.
That is worse to come in. He'd be better off dancing and maybe have another shot at that checker.
Do you think that was Allah or God who was praying? You think so?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
But Budrys, that Lithuania, they're Christians, aren't they?
Could be.
Might have been Jesus.
It wasn't my religion. It wasn't a Pastafarian.
Yeah.
I'm a Pastafarian minister.
Oh yeah, I don't even know what that is, Pastor.
Church of the Flying Spaghetti Monster. We believe.
I love that.
Oh yeah,
Can I sign up?
I'm a registered. Oh yeah, you go online.
Oh, really?
There's 3.5 million of us now.
I hope it costs money.
It's $40
Only. Oh, then I might not be.
because we had a
interested.
Jewish founder.
Tell me it's 500 and then 5,000 even.
No, $40 you can become a minister. Okay, big roll.
Oh,
Yep.
he's crushing it.
It's an automatic gammon now.
Yeah.
Automatic gammon. And again, that double 1, you almost always want to stay back. You get
Yeah.
more shots, you can cause more problems
Yeah.
staying back.
Yeah.
There's no
Just a
reason
rule
to
of
come
thumb,
up.
Just a rule of thumb, and for no reason at all. Pushing that checker
Right.
was
Right.
maybe gave him 14 covers instead of 15. I mean,
No reason at all. Okay, this is automatic.
and what really weighted them a lot was the 1-2 and 1-3 that gave immediate shots, and he just took those away from him. So
I don't shake hands after you gammon me. What's going on here? I don't like that kind of sportsmanship. That's too nice.
I'll do
This
one
is
more,
backgammon.
I'll do one more game with you, Phil. and then
Okay.
I have to go to the
All
beach.
right. So say something intelligent.
I'm trying. I actually think that I think that the plays that we discussed, I think I got them right.
Oh yes, I know you got him right because you agree. You agree with me. How
and I
could you
did
be
that-
wrong?
And I did that thing you said, and it really sharpens you. I just played a super speed match, and I checked the positions, and I was right on the doubling point, and
I'm glad
did
it-
everything right. You helped me a lot there, Phil.
I
Thank
appreciate
you.
it. I appreciate it.
So, if anyone out there needs some help in any ways with the backgammon skills, Phil, he can help you, and he only charges 300 an hour.
Right.
Or is that only for friends like me?
Yeah,
But
most
it's,
people.
it's
I'm
well
one-
worth the money. I can
Most people
tell.
I'm 150.
I can tell you that it's well worth the money. He's a great guy.
Look, you saw the note I got from Thomas Muir. He wants to take a lesson from me on bearing off
No,
because
and he
he's
should.
heard some of my rules of thumb.
And he
You're
should.
taking a
Yeah.
break. Oh my God! Just when I get you for a
Yeah,
commentator.
exactly.
You're playing in the mega?
No.
No? Okay.
No, not after I played. I didn't play the.
We'll see you. I'll see you in court tomorrow.
Yeah,
on
I
the
hope
tennis
maybe-
court tomorrow.
Yeah, the tennis court. Exactly.
Absolutely.
We got that thing.
Absolutely. Thank you, Martin. Appreciate the help.
Fine. Or maybe we should check those things, huh? Can I check some of those positions? Have a,
No, they'll be there. It's all streamed, but there was no question about those plays.
which ones?
The ones we talked about.
No, I think the 5-3.
No, the big question was,
actually think
the
the 5-3
real
was
question that I have is whether or not you clear the 8 and 9 points.
I think the 5-3 was interesting.
See, you can remember the position and put it in. That's the difference between you and me. That's one of the many differences.
I think I should.
I know so many players that can do that, and I can't. You can recreate the
I can
position.
go back.
Oh, he can go back and show us the
Oh, okay.
position.
Pretty sure.
Morton's going to check some of these things on his phone. The phone's pretty good. It's not great. It's not always accurate, but it's pretty accurate.
It was right around there. Yeah.
4-2.
No, further. It's White's roll. He rolls a 5-3. It's further ahead. It's just there. He just played it. One back.
Go back one. Yeah.
One more. He just played the 5-3 and he's cheated himself of a 3. You're going the wrong. You have to go. You have to go back, not
Okay.
forward. Yeah. This is it. This is it.
Yeah, 5-3. I think he's right to clear the 9.
Well, first he rolls 6-3. That's very important. In this position, it would be clear. Now, I don't think this is. I would clear the 9, but I
Yes.
don't think it's a big deal.
I do.
But for sure, it's a big
I think
deal that when.
I think it's
But
.06 or higher.
I bet you on that.
Okay, you got 20 euro.
All right. So 4-4. You just want to settle it? It's 20. We're just going to do what the phone. We're going to go what the phone says.
Yes.
Is that okay?
Yes. I say .06 error or higher
Yeah,
to
I
make
know
the
this.
ace.
Well, they're playing 13. And
You have the score. You got to put the score in 3-1,
3-1.
and Black's holding the cube.
I think that's even better.
This is what the real fun of backgammon is: betting a super giant like Morton and beating him in front of everybody and humiliating him.
Yes, we will
In
see.
fact, you're going to have to wear this
Big
hat.
humiliation coming
You're going to
up.
have to wear this hat. Does everybody see this
Big
hat?
humiliation.
He's going to have to wear this hat if he loses the bet. I lost to Phil.
It says it wants to clear, and it says the second best place to make the ace point.
Right. What's the
And
difference?
the difference is -0.0, and the last is the 6, and the other one is also 6. 66.
I win. I win.
You just made it interesting
Yeah, by
for me
right.
to suck me in.
You want? You like
I'm
this-
never coming back by the way.
You like this hat? You like this hat? You got to wear it for the rest of the day.
Yeah, do I?
Yeah, for what? Just to put it
That
in.
too? You didn't tell that.
Well, it's always part of my deal.
I'll be proud to wear it.
You have to wear it for today. And bring it back tomorrow, so I can give it to somebody else.
Change for me.
And look, he paid me real money. What, I owe you 30 back?
Well spotted, Phil.
Here's 10.
But what then when he misplaces the tree and makes a worse position for himself? I think
This is
I
as
don't
close
know.
as I can come.
I can
You can change it? Shit, I was about to stiff him. And now you make it so I can't stiff
No,
him.
I don't let you do that.
Oh, I was going to cheat him.
that was a very interesting game.
This is his, but
Now, where's my 20? Thank you, sir.
I owe you.
You owe me 10. Thank you, Morton. That's always fun.
I stiff you.
Okay. Bye-bye. Don't lose the hat. I'll need it for the next sucker.
I have it. I'm wearing it.
That's right. So I bet that the error would be .06, and it was .066. Clear from the rear. That's my feelings on those plays. And by the way, I wasn't sure, but I love to bet anyway, because when I'm wrong and I make a bet, I'm going to remember it. I'm going to know next time much more. If I lost, it would be well worth losing 20 euro to learn something new, and it would stick. That's one I would remember. And I can tell you hundreds of bets that I've lost that I remember. And I can't tell you about the thousands of times that I was wrong and I didn't bet. So put money on it. As Oswald Jacoby was my first coach, he said, if you don't play for money, you're not playing backgammon. That was his theory. That's why he came up with the Jacoby rule for money, that you can't even win a gammon without, if you don't have the guts to turn that cube, why should you get a gammon? That's the Jacoby rule. Which, by the way, does not apply in match play, and I agree with that. In match play, you can win a gammon without turning the cube, but if you're playing heads-up money games or unlimited games, you need to double before. If you don't double and you win a gammon, you only get 1 point. I love that rule. And by the way, I played a lot with Oswald. He pretty much taught me the game. I was a bridge player. I was a life master living in Dallas. And after all the bridge was done, we went in the back room, and Oswald would play gin rummy and backgammon, and sometimes with me. More times than not, I kept score while he played for very big money with other people. Oswald was a 2-time world backgammon champion. A top gin player, and of course, he was captain of the U.S. Bridge team, the Dallas Aces. And if you play bridge today, you use the Jacoby transfer. Jacoby had a lot of innovations in the game. That was the best one. Very clever idea. You want to make sure the person with more points is the declarer, so you make an artificial bid that tells him what to bid, so that he can be the declarer, and you can hide the hand that has more of the power. You win a lot more games that way. We don't have those kind of tricks in backgammon. The main reason I gave up bridge is it's too damn easy to cheat. And people were cheating, and probably still are, all over the place. And I'm sorry if you're insulted as a bridge player, but I want to tell you, if you play bridge, you are being cheated often. And that's what I don't like about it. In backgammon, very, very few times will you find anybody cheating. It's very hard to cheat unless you have loaded dice, and that's usually pretty easy to spot or check. All you have to do is carry a little magnet and you'll find out. And the other thing you have to do is just watch your opponent. If he takes cubes in races and starts with lots of double sixes, something's going on. But it doesn't happen very much. They caught a cheater recently. I've got a picture of 4 cheaters in my iPhone, and I sent the pictures of those people and their names to all the top tournament directors and money players I know all over the world, so you can spot them. And of course, I always brag about my reputation. I've never been caught cheating. I have a very good reputation. This break is only supposed to be 5 minutes. I should go out there and hit the whip. Sorry to lose Morton. He's always fun. And by the way, he is one of the better players in the world for many years. One of the smartest gamblers I've ever known. When they set odds in Monte Carlo or set odds anywhere, it's Morton Holm that we look to. He books the Monte Carlo bets and others. And just an incredible mathematical mind. One of the top players from Denmark, and that's really saying something. Denmark has always been a powerhouse. When you talk about powerhouses, you always think about Denmark. Nowadays, you also think about Japan, Iran, U.S., Germany, Sweden, England. Israel's got some top players. Norway got a couple of really great players. Okay, here we go. Pretty close match. Five, 4, you split. Again, a gammon go, you come down with 5-4. And it's not a big difference. And sometimes for a money game, I do that just, even if it's a little bit wrong, because my opponents are not used to playing against that. 6-4. You make the anchor and come down and hope he doesn't roll a 2 or a 3. But that anchor is so valuable, making your opponent's 20 point. It's called the golden point. I agree with this play. I do not like going to the 2-point. You're putting a checker out of play where you don't want it. It might not get hit. If you look at it, it wouldn't have gotten hit. That's hindsight, of course. But you'd have a checker where you like it. One goes to the 4-point. No, that one you get stuck. Okay. It's an unusual rolling style. Rub it back and forth there and see what happens. I think you have no choice but to make your 3-point. Play for good things for later. Nice roll. He would like to just run. He's outboarded. And he's winning the race. So when you're winning the race, you know what you should do? Take a guess what you should do when you're winning the race. Maybe you should race. There are basically 4 basic game plan strategies in backgammon. And every single time you roll the dice, you should think about which of those 4 is my best way to win, and then try to make a checker play that is in keeping with that strategy. So racing is the #1 strategy, the most common strategy, and every single game ends up as a race. So racing is something you should always think about. What if you're losing the race? How are you going to win? Well, you can block your opponent. You can build a prime and block him. That's another way to stop him, even if he's winning the race. Another way to stop him is to hit him. Either attack him early, or maybe like Black is playing right now, he's sitting back waiting for that shot to hit him. He can win that way. And then the 4th game plan is the high anchor game, which is what you're looking at right now. He's really playing the high anchor game, which you could hit him, and you also could run from there with the right numbers. It's a little different strategy than just a normal hitting game, to be holding a high anchor or a high point in your opponent's board. Because the strategy is so different and the cube action is so different, we call it a 4th game plan. It didn't used to be, but now we've added to that at the Backgammon Learning Center in all of our studies and teaching. I've been teaching now for about 30 years, and that's how I make a living, primarily by teaching, not by playing or lecturing. I do lecture and I do commentary, but teaching is my 2 or 3 times a day, mostly online, but also live. And I'm cheap, I'm easy. So look me up if you want lessons, and if I'm not available, I could maybe introduce you to one of our other teachers. Some pretty good ones, like Steve Sachs and Mochi and Dirk Sheeman, Frank Talbot. We got some good ones. David Wells, Joe Russell, Marty Storer. What a list, huh? Pretty impressive. I'm very proud of our group. This game just changed tremendously. See, that's the anchor game where I said he could either play a racing game and get lucky, or he can stay back for the shot. He's clearly winning the race now. He should run. And being able to counterestimate the race is very important. He is absolutely winning. And by the way, if he didn't run all the way, what would he do? He would be crashing his board, wasting pips. White has 97. And Black has 80. He's up 17 pips. I mean, this is not close. You shouldn't have to count. An experienced player wouldn't even count this race because it's so obviously, now it's double pass. Seriously, look how quickly. I don't know why he took so long to make the move and to count it. It's just so obviously when you're winning by 17 pips, most of the time you don't need an exact pip count. You just need to know, am I up or down a little or a lot? If you're up a lot, double. If you're up a little, count the race. Maybe you still have a double. That's one of the things I teach. I make sure my students know how to count shots and know how to count pips. This is the basics to get it, just to get to the table. Nice roll. Nice roll. And it gives him a big edge, just like it did the last time, last game. Everything's ugly here. I might come up with the 4 and slot. That's it. That's my play. Hey, maybe I'm doing something right if I play like these great players. And these guys are good. They didn't get here by fooling around. I just play it quietly. I just bring a checker from the 13 to the 4. There is an argument for the 2-point. This is my play. Because the race is decent, and why leave shots? Generally speaking, you don't want to leave shots, and generally speaking, you want to hit shots. It's not brain surgery. Now again, I would just run with the front checker. I don't like giving up my 8-point and leaving a shot. I'm not sure I like that play at all. With all those blots in your opponent's board, you can afford to make the 4-point and leave a shot. So what if he hits you? Not so terrible to get hit here. And you made a really good asset. And again, we look at the race, and I think he's going to figure out that he should be running. And 2 down. Or no, playing safe. I'm sorry, making 2 points. I like that play. Slot 2 points. Slot your 5-point also. Why not build up for something good? There you go. Nice play. That's nice. He wanted to roll a number that would keep those points and get past. That's what he was looking for. I don't think you volunteer a shot here. You have to volunteer a double shot or a 6. So you just have to, as much as you hate it, you have to make the ace and slot the 2. That's all you can do. It's ugly, but that's me. Oh no, I don't see how this can be a double. What am I missing here? I don't see the cube here. I think this is an easy take. I don't see market losers. This is very, very aggressive. This is the second very aggressive cube I've seen from Baris. And I don't know how you don't take. He thinks he's going to get a shot first, because the race certainly isn't that gin. I don't see how this could be a double. And my rule of thumb is if I'm not sure my opponent should double, I always just take it. It looks like Vaidas is thinking about passing. See, when I'm surprised that the guy doubles, I also grab the cube. This surprised me. Where is the market loser? What is he going to roll where black would pass next time? Although if black's going to pass this time, it's a great double. I don't see it. Anybody out there watching disagree with me? I would not double this in a million years, and that makes it an easy take for me. But maybe he knows his opponent. Maybe he knows something. Maybe he knows his opponent is a dropper. It's like poker. You start to read your opponents, and you play to their weaknesses. You exploit their weaknesses. He took it. Very good. Thank you. Thank you. At least for sure it's a take. Even if he leaves a single shot here, it's not the end of the world. He can come in, he can hit back. Yes, he's brittle. Yes, he might well leave a shot. Not likely to be a double shot. Make the 2-point and go to the ace. This is easy. That was a very surprising cube to me. Forced by logic, he's just got to run. Now, if he can break his 13 without too much damage, he's got a good game. I just can't see that cube. 2-1. Well, you don't have much choice now but to break your board. That's the right play because you save a 5. You can move the 5 without causing damage. Now he's going to start dumping his board. Even if he gets a shot and hits it, it's not game over.
It's at 3 o'clock, 3:30.
Okay.
Yeah.
I would volunteer. I would actually give him a 2.
That's the second.
I think Baris is actually lucky to keep a board this good. He's very lucky he rolled low enough to not leave the shot first and to keep that good a board. Ah! You talk about being punished for a cube. There it is. That was a nice roll. And an even better roll. An even better roll. You're winning the race, moving from the back. That's right. That's it. You're winning. $73 for black. $71 for white. Huh, it's only up by 2 pips. But the black has a lot of wastage. All those extra checkers on the ace point, they actually hurt you because they're not going to come off with aces. They're going to come off with 5s and 6s. He's absolutely right to be running here. And he's very lucky to have that roll. This is not going to be a recube. Come on. Race is within 1 pip. But holding the cube does give you an advantage of about 18% in a race, or 1/6. So there's no question that being on roll in an even race is an edge, but not enough to recube. And by the way, you always need more, not always, but almost always need more to recube than the initial cube. Right, double 1's a pretty bad roll. This is easy. I might play 6 to 5 here. I think I do. I like that play very much. And he caught him by going too far, 1 too far. No, he went 1 too far again. Yeah, okay. And you know, it's not because people cheat. They see what they want to see. That's why you got to watch your opponents very closely. I'm sure that Baris is an honest player. That was just an honest mistake, but people see what they want to see. I would say 80% of errors are in the favor of the person who makes the error. And again, it's not because they're cheaters. Bring the checker in. That's right. That way you can get off faster. I wouldn't waste time on my clock rubbing the dice back and forth like that. I guess it's a superstitious thing. But you know, your 12 seconds, he's using 9 of his 12 seconds to rub the dice. If I thought rubbing the dice worked, I'd rub them all day long. If I thought sticking him in my nose made him rail better, I'd stick him in my nose. Very big roll there, double 4s. This could get him to a double soon. Not immediately, but in a roll or two. That was a very, very helpful roll for Vaidas. Baris has the edge, Baris and Vaidas. And that's a very good roll, high numbers. He does not need 5s. 5s hurt. There it is. That hurts. He's going to need some doubles. But he can end the game with the cube, and Baris can't. Baris has to get all of his checkers off first, but Vaidas can get to a point where he's winning and use the cube. That's the right play. Move the 2 first, take the 5 off so that you don't strip the 2 point. He rolled 2 5s in a row, and he really didn't want that. It really cost him a whole extra roll. Put him to an odd number of checkers. That helps immensely. That's a second double 4. 1, 2, 3, 4 rolls. 1, 2, 3 rolls, unless he misses. But even if he misses, he's still 1 roll ahead of his opponent. Come on, you take the 2 off, then you move the 3. He still needs doubles. No, you need doubles. It's 4 rolls versus 3 rolls. What are you looking at? You have 4 rolls. He has 3 rolls. Even if he misses, he has 3 rolls. He's a roll ahead of you. Thank you. Roll the dice. Roll the dice. Roll the dice. It's a song I have at my iPhone. Even if he misses, he's off in 3. He needs a double. You should double the cube if you know you're going to roll a double for sure. And if that happened and a guy did it, then I really would check for loaded dice. Doesn't matter what you do, they're all going to come off next time. That's it. That's all 4. You got to have doubles. That's it. Any doubles. 1 out of 6. 6 out of 36. Okay. 6. Is it 7? Was he winning 5-4? Is that the right score? Okay. I slot here. No, I like the slot, and so does the extreme gammon. It duplicates the 4s. Look at all the 4s that are so good for Vaidas on his side of the board. And if he doesn't roll a 4, you've got your 5 point. That's a clear slotting situation play. And when a player doesn't make that play, it tells me something about how much he studied the early game. I could give him a lesson on that one. And this one, I can guarantee you it was right to slot. And the score doesn't matter. This score doesn't matter. You might not slot if you're way, way ahead and playing gammon save. I'd have to check that. But and what I meant is by duplication is if he hits you with a 4, he would have done something really good with it anyway. And if he doesn't roll a 4, you're in great shape. This is almost a joker. That's a very big roll to come in, make your 5 point and hit. Yeah, I call that a joker. You have to come in with a 3, then look for the 5, and there's nothing good. And black would have a double if he didn't have 3 checkers back on his opponent's ace point. That's always a negative. Ah, you make the bar. So what? You leave him a 1 shot. That bar is an important. Oh, you can make the 4 point. Wait a minute. I think the 4 point may have been right there. And you don't leave that extra shot out there. Could have been close. Now it's double pass, maybe. It's a pretty ugly position for white. And you're losing 4-7. You should give some thought to the cube here, even with the 3 checkers on it. Oh, you didn't think about it. Okay. I would have certainly given a lot of thought to that cube. I use Woolsey's law. I asked myself if I were my opponent, would I take it? And I wouldn't know. I might pass that cube. Then I use Simborg's law. I asked myself, how would it feel to get that cube? If it feels bad, double. Make both points. Big roll. And if he dances, you might be too good. Let's see. If he rolls a 1, that's another story. Too good to double, meaning he might get too many gammons by playing on and he doesn't lose that often. I think you come down with the 6 and you split the back checkers. No, I would do the back checker 2 and get an extra builder 6 away from the ace point. This is reasonable, though. Yeah, he's too good to double. He's going to win too many gammons and doesn't lose the game too often. Go to the bar point, all the way to the bar. Give yourself a 6 to make the ace. Or you make the bar point. This is so easy to me. This is just almost like automatic. Get 2 builders for the ace point by going to the bar point. I don't know what he's looking at. Seems so simple. Yep. I can't fault him for taking time to make sure it's right. This is a very, very big match, especially for these two. I haven't seen these two this high up in a major, major tournament. So there's a lot of money involved and a lot of pressure. He's thinking about doubling now. It might be right. Would your opponent take? He might not. Give him the cube. Let him worry about it. I like this double. Yes. And he took it. I like that take. I think it's gutsy. I might have passed. I don't know. I really don't know if this is a take, but I know it's a double. And I know he's not happy that he danced. I think it is a double take. I think that was good cube action. It's gammonish, though. If things go well for Vaidas, he could easily win a gammon here. And I would come in and hit, too. Very good. Come in and hit. And he might be sorry he took this cube so fast. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. 6 would be big, 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 big. There's 17 sixes. That's not one of them, and double fives doesn't cover. I might have brought one more in to get another cover, but this is reasonable. Ooh, that's so big to roll a 1 there. All right, he comes in 75% of the time. 27 times out of 36, he comes in and hits. Just automatic. Come in and hit. You don't let him anchor. Hit, hit, hit. He's afraid of getting stuck back there. I can understand that. I can understand this play, but I'm pretty sure he's right. Rolls a 1 now. You're going to be very, very unhappy. Or a 4 something. Okay. Got away with it. This could turn out to be a huge game, swing either way. This game could have swung either way many times. Again, I'm a hitter. It's reasonable. If he makes an ace game, he's not too good against that board. 4, 6, what can you do? Come out. Yep. Yep, you don't get pounded inside. He rolls a 3 outside. It's not as bad as if he hits you inside because he might make that point and then it's all over. It's Oliver. Okay, now you make the 4 point and you got a 6 prime. And you hope you don't get counter primed. You should hit him and try and counter prime him. Yep, 3, bring the 4 down. Because you might be able to get him to crack with some bad rolls. Bring the 4 down. You got to play to win. It's only a 5, 4, and 3, 6. Nice play. I know it's a nice play because it's my play. You got him to crack. It worked. I would hit. I would hit, believe it or not. I would play 2 to 1 here. 16 numbers don't hit back. Yes. Yes. Gutsy play. It's called a banana split. I like it. I think it's right. Supposed to giving him the 6 out. The 6 out would have worked. Look how well this play worked by putting him up. You give him too much to roll if you didn't put that up. That was a big, smart, wonderful play. Cover with the 5. Hitting another checker is not the idea here, right? And I would split the back ones. This is pretty good, too. This is very good. He's going to shoot at a lot of stuff here. If he doesn't roll a 1 here, that banana split play will be the play of the match. The play of the match. Okay, 1, 2. Hit another one. Hit another one. That's it. And the last one doesn't matter much, but I come closer to give myself 7s to cover as well as 6s, because there's 6 7s on the dice. So come closer. You don't need to move the back checker. Give yourself a 7. This to me is textbook, easy. Although 2 of the 6 7s included a 6 1, so we actually only got 4 more numbers to cover, but 4 is significant. Now you can only cover with a 6. Same logic. Why not give yourself a 7? Give yourself 4 more covers. What's the point of this? What is the point? What is your goal? Somebody said they didn't start the clock. Oh, that's interesting. The clock is not running? Ha! I can stop and tell them that. Thank you for that note. Their clock is not running. Okay, I'm going to fix that. That's part of my job. Okay, he got his close out. I wasn't sure about the take, but I wouldn't say it was wrong. I did not like Vaidas's containment checker play. He was not focusing on how do I close the board, because that's all that really matters. What are the most ways I can close the board? He made one play to stop from crashing by bringing a checker out, which might have been right, because there was a risk there. But otherwise, he wasn't really focused on closing the board. I could give him a lesson on that. I'll charge him $200 an hour like I charge everybody else. I'm sorry, I'm $300 an hour now. I went up about a year ago. After 30 years, I can get a little bit of a raise. And I'm pretty well full of students. Now I have teachers that teach for $100 an hour if that's too expensive for you. That was big hitting that shot. He might be able to scamper off this gammon somehow. He needs some more 6s very quickly. Of course, now Vaidas has to worry about cracking. And double 5 doesn't do it. Double 3s is his big cracking number. And 5-3's not so hot. Well, it wouldn't kill him. Double 6 works. 1, 2, 3, and 4. A 4 is big. A 4 is big. And he missed. Looks like it's going to be a gammon. Wins 4 points. It's going to be 8-7. Close match. Take it off. Take it off. There's no reason not to take the 2 off. Why would you do that? Please give me a reason for this. I just don't see the logic. Maybe he's afraid of rolling 2 doubles? When in doubt, take him out. So if he had danced and he had a 3rd checker on the 3, he's afraid that he could have left a shot. That's a really long parlay. You're supposed to just take him off. Almost a sure gammon here. He's going to need doubles. First you bring 2 in because it's forced. Then you bring the 3 down because it's forced. He needs double twos, threes, double fives doesn't work. Any double but double one or double five. Nope, he's gammoned. He almost got off. Interesting. 8-7. Three away, four away. I've talked about this before. 3 away, 4 away just hits me with a memory that the leader, the one who's 3 away, if he gives away the cube, and if his opponent gets to a position where he can redouble, his take point for the leader is 40%. So you should be much slower to give the cube if you're the leader, unless you're getting to a position that's really very, very strong or very much towards the end where it's not likely where you're going to see a recube. The other thing about this score is you notice that the player with 7 needs 4 points to win the match, 4 away. That means if the cube gets turned and he wins the gammon, he wins the match. That makes gammons very, very valuable if for the player who's behind. The player who's ahead, if the cube is on 2 and he wins the gammon, he's winning 1 point too many. So it's less efficient. The gammon's worth about half as much. So that's going to change your checker play and your cube action. Now, I think about all of these things before the first roll. In fact, I don't even roll the first roll until I've gone through in my head all the nuances of this score. And it doesn't cost you any time on the clock. If you don't roll, the clock hasn't started. So it's important to know these things, and then it's important to think about them because it will affect also your opening rolls. So there's your free lesson for today. It won't be your last.
I mean, it's not completely free, Phil.
It's not completely free?
Yeah.
Why isn't it completely free?
Because they have to listen to you. And the jokes.
You got to listen to my jokes. You got to listen to my baloney and on top of the lesson. Yeah, it's not free. Okay, you're paying for it.
Right.
By the way, I don't feel bad at all because you can turn the sound off. Turn the sound off if you don't like it. Not everybody likes my commentary. I understand that. You can't please everybody. I please enough people to keep getting rehired, though. And those of you who don't like me, turn the sound off. It won't hurt my feelings. I won't know about it. And if you think I'm not having fun going around the world doing these commentaries and sitting around and being with all these wonderful top players and tournament directors and developers, you're wrong. I'm having the time of my life. And it's not just while I'm doing commentary. I get to play a little on the side. I get to have some fun. So far, I played tennis and golf here.
Tennis was fun.
And meals are particularly fun, sitting down just telling stories. I could write a book and tell backgammon stories that would blow your mind. Maybe I'll have it published posthumously, because if I did it now, people would kill me to tell these stories. But backgammon people are so interesting. They're gamblers, they're smart. Many of them are very wealthy and have done all kinds of crazy things all over the world. But the number one thing I like about backgammon players is they're fun. They're interesting people. They're smart people. Not all of them. I think I know one dumb backgammon player. I'm not going to name him, but I know one dumb guy. Well, it's ugly. When you slot the 1 point, you're supposed to make it. Oh, I'm sorry. I got the wrong guy on roll. That's right. Okay. The baffle box fooled me there. As far as who's rolling. 6-4 does not hit. Makes the 2 point or slots a couple. I think the race is close, so I would probably make the 2 point, or I might just slot I like this play. I might just slot it to 3, but this is fine. In fact, the reason I don't slot the 3 is I don't want to strip my midpoint down to 2 checkers. Makes it hard for me to use a checker there later. I think I just break the 16. Both off the 16. Give him a 4. That's me. Give him a 4. 4 and a 7. A 4 or a 1-6. Not a whole lot you can do here. Make 2 points inside. That's not bad. Just make 2 points inside. I don't think running is the right idea. He could come out and keep going with 3. If he's winning the race, it is the right idea. Let's see. Those are about even. That's it. That's it. Yep. He is winning the race, so you do this. I like it. $109 for black. Yeah. White's significantly higher than 109. I stopped counting, but it didn't matter because he's well over. So that was the right play. You just run when you're winning. He might even have a double now. 109, what's he got? 52. 89, yep. 99. In fact, I'm not sure this is a take. I think he's up enough in the race to where it might have been double pass, but he grabbed it pretty quick. Maybe I didn't count it right. Looked like a double and a pass to me, based on the race. I don't think there's enough contact to justify the take. But I could be wrong. That contact could be enough to justify the take. And the fact that he's losing gives you a little bit of a push to take. Yeah, I wasn't sure of the take, so I was sure of the double. But you don't always clear those points very easily. Why do you do 2-1? What was the reason for that? No logic to that that I can think of. It's more of a penalty to have 2 checkers on the 2, on the ace, than on the 2. And you don't want your checker there. I don't see it. I just don't see it. But it's not going to be a big enough thing to worry about. It's starting to look like a take because it is kind of hard to clear that back point without leaving a shot. He's built himself a nice board, and the race is not totally dead. So I'm starting to understand why he took this cube, why White took this cube. At the time, it looked like the race was enough to where, of course, he didn't roll anything that cleared as part of the problem. I think I might have dropped it. I would have taken more time over the board, because if I'm playing for this kind of money, and I don't get to play for this kind of money very often, I would take a lot more time. So if you're still losing the race, you keep those checkers. Well, you can't move the back checkers. You've got to move your other checkers, though. 3. You could cover, yeah. I like this. No, I would have covered the, I would not have so many blots. I would have covered the 3 point, just had the 6 open. Looking more and more like a take. Or as my friend Steve Sachs says, if it's not a take, it's a mistake. It was hard to clear. I like this play. He wouldn't have had to make that play if he hadn't left so many blots before. He didn't need to leave that many blots. Because there are some ones that you're not going to be happy if he hits and covers with a 1-5. 1-2, you're not worried about it. Why not make it? Yes, and play 8-7. 8-7. There you go. It's a tricky little game we got here. This is tricky, Dickie. I wouldn't waste too much. I would break the 13 point and bring them both down. You still have a race going on. I don't like this play. It's quite possible that Black will not leave the shot now, and now look how stiff you are. You're going to be leaving the shot first. I really would have cleared the 13 there. 6-5 plays itself. He might be sorry he didn't clear the 13. It's not too terrible to leave a shot. There it is. See, he was going to clear it anyway, and he might leave a shot. He could have done it last time. I don't blame him for not hitting. You get gammoned too much if you hit. You don't win all the time either. Just to make the point. 13-6 is just forced by logic. There is no other play. And make it. Why not make it? Why? You could get a shot. You probably don't get a shot now, but why not make it anyway? Okay, this is clear. What else are you going to do? It looks like, if you count pips, it looks like Black's got a big lead. But that wastage, having the open 4 and 6 point, is 2 pips of wastage, and every extra checker over 1 on the 1 point is 2 pips of wastage, according to Walter Trice and according to the Keith count. And there's even wastage on the 2 point, 1 extra checker on the 2 point. So it isn't as good as it looks, but I still like Black's position just because of the raw pip count. There's been 1 illegal move that didn't get caught that I know of, and 3 or 4 illegal moves that did. So I would be very careful of watching my opponents in this game. And again, I promise you, I'm not even suggesting that any of that illegal move is intentional here. I don't think these are that kind of players at all. And they know they're being streamed. They know Phil Simborg is watching. And I'm not going to be shy about telling people if I catch a cheater. I've broadcasted several in the past. Not a lot of them lately. Game's really cleaned up. You can play with pretty good confidence and not worry about that kind of thing in backgammon today very much. Not true 40 years ago, 30 years ago. Had a lot of cheaters. They've been weeded out. They've been punished severely. I'm very proud of our backgammon federations and tournament directors who have really cleaned the game up, and they've also solidified the rules and the formats. Backgammon tournaments are better than ever, fairer than ever, and richer than ever. Not richer than ever. We had some big money back in the day. Close game. Close game. 1, 2, 3, 4 rolls, plus he's going to miss his 5 rolls. Versus 1, 2, 3, 4, and a misses 5. It's almost a 5-roll position, but certainly not a recube. You got to be better to recube. He needs to take another roll. He needs to take another roll. And remember that the pips are pips. And the pip count is not in his favor, even though those extra checkers are wastage, and it took me a while to really understand the theory and the logic of that, but I understand it now, because I have to explain it all the time. I like this play. Now, if he misses, I would start getting frisky, I think. If he misses, and he missed with all of them. Wow. 1, 2, 3, 4 rolls. 1, 2, 3, 4 rolls, even with a miss. So a 4 roll is right around 25%. What is his recube take point? Well, if you double and he passes, you're winning 2 away, 3 away. Nice redouble. I like this redouble. I think his take point is right there, is right at about that 25% level. And he has some cube vig. If he rolls doubles on the first roll, he can double them out the second roll. So there is some cube vig. What's the take point at 4 away, 3 away? The recube take point at 3 away, 4 away for the 3 away player. It's high. That means this is a pass. It's higher than 25%. It's probably closer to 33%. I think this is a double pass. I think the recube take point is higher. Okay, now I'm going to cheat and look. I did that without cheating. Now I'm going to cheat and look. Three away, 4 away, recube take point for the leader is 40%. Oh, I've been talking about that from the beginning. This is a huge pass. This is not even close. It was a huge pass last roll. This is the 40% take point I've been talking about. Dummy, big pass. Big pass. Big pass last roll. At a 5 roll. This is not close to a take. You need 40% to take this cube. For money, this is right on the edge of a take pass. But at this score, you got to let it go. You don't want to play for the match on a 4 cube when you've got 25%, when you have more than 25% if you just drop. That's the point. Your chances of winning the match if you just drop at 2 away, 3 away are more than 40%. But I think they are around 40%. That's why it's your take point. Yeah. You have 40% if you drop, so why would you take and only have 25% here? Pass. Pass. Big pass. Now, how many open players know these numbers? I just forgot it. I knew it all the time, but my mind was blank. I think if I was playing, I would know it for sure. I don't know what you're pointing to.
It's Vaidas.
Huh? What?
It's Vaidas.
I can't hear you.
It's Vaidas.
Yes?
He's calculating this.
When you have a cube that makes it double match point, and whoever wins the game wins the match, your take point is exactly the same as your equity if you pass. So what are your odds of winning the game if your opponent is winning 2 away, 3 away, winning the match? Good pass. Very nice pass. I'm absolutely certain it was a huge pass. And I don't blame him for taking time. A lot of people might have missed that. Okay, they're going to take a break. And so will I. And again, after this match, we'll see you back at 4 o'clock for the finals of the fighters bracket. And the winner of that match is going to play Thomas Mayer for the championship at 2 o'clock tomorrow. So come back at 4 o'clock. And then tonight...
Actually,
yeah?
I just checked the schedule.
Yeah?
And they want this match at 9.
9 o'clock tonight?
Yeah, but
Okay.
at 3:30 we have mega jackpot matches.
Okay, I'm being corrected by Mate. 3:30 we'll have mega jackpot matches, which is big money and top players. And then at 9 o'clock we're going to have the finals of the one-loss matches. And then tomorrow it's still going to be the finals at 2. If you look at the screen, you'll see the 2 players playing. Those are the other 2 semifinalists of the fighters bracket.
Arash leads 3 away, 8 away.
Arash is the young man on your left of the
left.
screen.
Yeah.
He's winning 3 away, 8 away. Arash beat Tobias last night in a very exciting match.
And his opponent is Kenan Hashanzadeh from Azerbaijan. Have you met anybody from Azerbaijan?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, Azerbaijan I've met a couple times. Lithuania was my first. This is my first Lithuania.
Okay. And which is more to the east from London? Azerbaijan? or
Which one is more
Lithuania?
east?
From London.
Which one is more east? Azerbaijan.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well done.
Yeah, I had to think of the map. I had to think of my take points.
Okay.
So who's that sitting at the table?
Do that. That's a very very loud Ukrainian person.
Who just felt like sitting at the table and wanted to see what it felt like
Yeah.
to sit at the final table.
Because he will never sit there.
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry.
Oh, that
So,
was great. That was great.
But
So 3:30.
take your time.
It's now 2:45. So pretty soon we're going to have a mega jackpot match with top players playing for big bucks.
So take your time, Phil. Bring us some Coca-Cola.
You want a Coke? You want a Coke?
Yeah.
Okay.
We're live.
Okay, we're back live. We got a very exciting match here, a two-way, three-way. The take points for both players is around 25%. The leader actually is 26%. But notice what happens if there is a double. If there is a double, the player who needs 2 points gets no benefit from winning a gammon. And the player who wins 3 points gets benefit from winning a gammon. He wins the match. So gammon has value for him. That's why he should be turning the cube faster than you think to activate those gammons. It would be sick not to turn the cube and win a gammon and get to Crawford when you could have won the match. So Vaidas should be doubling a little bit faster than normal. Yeah, you lose the match if you double and he wins, but notice there's no cube vig. So when you double somebody, when they need 2 points, they can never redouble you. So there's no power in holding the cube. So that's another reason why Vaidas should be doubling faster if he gets an edge in the game. Is Vaidas back?
Huh?
It's been a long break. They're supposed to take 5-minute breaks.
So what are they doing?
Yeah, Art is not too strict about stuff like that.
What are they doing now?
I don't know.
So they came back, but then they don't come back.
Well, I'm gonna use the whip. Get him playing. I'm on the clock. Or is it 10 minutes? I should find out the rules. Where does it say that?
So they back. They came.
Yeah, I know, but I mean, I need to know for future. Is it 5 or 10 minutes? I'll find out. Okay, I really firmly believe in following the rules strictly. Why? Because I respect the rules. I respect the game. I think it's discourteous to take too long for lots of reasons. And that's just one of the rules that I'm very strict about. I'm strict about how you roll the dice, how you move the checkers, how you keep score. Do it all right. We love this game. We respect the rules. And if I were a tournament director, some tournament directors think I'm going to be a nice guy or a nice lady and not be too mean. And I don't like that. I think you must be strict for the benefit of everybody involved. And it sets a precedent because it's a slippery slope to let some things slide. Okay, this is not really a double yet because he's got this would not be a double normally, but the fact that your opponent is 2 away, like I said, you give the cube faster. This is an easy take. This would not even be a double for money by far. Well, it might be. He did escape a checker, but you have the 5 point on the other side. This should be double take. Scary, because you could get gammon and lose the match, but if you drop, it's 2 away, 2 away. You double on the first roll, and it's 50-50 match. He's dropping. I really want to see that one. I would grab that cube, because I'm not sure it was a double. So now we have 2 away, 2 away. Change the score. Change the score to 9-9.
What happened to the clock?
I don't know.
Oh, the clock.
They hit it too many times and went back to 0.
No, the clock is bad, so
Yeah.
let's tell them to that I can check what the exact time was.
Yeah, you can check where it's at?
Yeah.
We're going to check to see where it should be. He's going to look at the tape and see what the clock should say.
He thinks it's 10 minutes and 7 minutes.
No. 17:26 and 7:14.
Can you set it?
Yeah, but is it gonna work?
They're taking a break while you set it. Okay, are we live here?
I think so.
Let me tell you what's going on. The clock got messed up. They hit it twice, put it back to 0. So they're going to take a break. And the genius here, Mete, who is the genius with everything mechanical, He was actually a genius on the tennis court too today. You were at the net. You were incredible. Of course, I gave you some easy lobs.
I give you some easy things because I love to play.
Yeah, it was fun. We had a great time. Then we found a little cafe, had a nice breakfast together. It was a lovely morning. Okay, so you're going to reset the clock, and then and he's taking a 5-minute break.
No, they don't need 5 minutes.
Well,
They should
the other
come-
guy, I forgot which one, said he hadn't taken any breaks, so he wanted to take one anyway, which is okay. It's a good time when you're setting the clock anyway.
Nah, this clock is not good. Doesn't work. This clock is fucked up.
That's the right time, huh? He said he had 10 minutes and 7 minutes, but it's 17 and 7?
No, it's the clock is fucked up. I mean, the clock is bad. This is a cheap Chinese clock,
Yeah.
and
They're 12
some
bucks.
of them they do, yeah, maximum or maybe 5. So, but definitely not. Tell them to wait. Sorry.
Yeah, I like the electronic clocks myself anyway, but they're a lot more expensive.
Yeah.
I carry one with me when I go to tournaments, so I use my own clock.
So, let them wait a second. Okay, I go on.
Thank you. What you're showing on the screen is they're playing. Mate's showing him a picture of the clock. They were disagreeing. He said he thought he had 7 minutes and 10 minutes and 17 minutes. It's not going to matter. This is the last game. They both have lots of time.
Is there a charger?
Not that I know of. Up in the-
Looks like over there.
Oh, yeah, you can borrow the charger. I don't have the cord, though. The cord's upstairs in the room.
Bring it down.
Yeah, he's got lots of chargers somewhere. Yes, maybe, he'll be right back. There's one right behind you on that table, but push the button, see how much power is left.
Whatever. Lots of power, just look for it.
Well, I got the cord in the room.
He's walked out. There's no iPhone. Borrow it for a little bit. Old iPhone.
No.
Yeah, I got one.
See it.
Yeah, it's okay. No worries. Thank you.
You're welcome. You have to play half an hour later.
Oh,
Or
3:30?
Jackpot. 3:30, yeah.
Not 3.
No, 3:30.
Oh, okay, cool. All right. Well, then I can finish. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Okay, we got this match going. It's going to come to a finish. Somebody should be doubling right away. When two away, you turn the cube if you have a 1% advantage, because you'd much rather play for the match and not have to worry about gammons. White would be right to double right now. And so would black. Right now, either one can double, and it's right. It's a double and a take. The take point is 32%, so it's going to be a take no matter what. But you take just in case something wonderful happens. Like you roll a joker, double 4 or something like that. So he should be doubling. This is wrong to go this long without a cube. You won't see this happen with grandmasters, I promise you. I'm a runner. You got to get off that ace point. This is a great time to go. The other thing is the alternatives are ugly. Nice play, nice play. See, if he rolls a 3 now, or double 3s, you can be very sorry he didn't cube. He should be doubling. He rolled a 3. He's going to hit. Now, let's say he gets a dance. Probably still would have a take. Probably still has 32%, but it's still right to cube. Ah, anchor. White should cube. Okay. If they forget the cube, that's fine. By the way, I've seen it happen in Monte Carlo, one of the top players in the world. Two away, wins the game, reaches his hand to shake his opponent's hand. His opponent says, sorry, you didn't double. This match is continuing. They forgot. Even the best players in the world. There he goes. There's the cube. That was supposed to happen. And he has an automatic take because he's well over 32%. But it's very, very good double. He should have doubled sooner. You have to believe that White can win this game 1 out of 3 times. Yes, he grabbed it. Good play. Good match. I like these guys. I like their spirit. They're friendly, nice guys. Good play. Gammons don't matter anymore. You just want to win the game, and I think that's a DMP play. He danced. See why you should give that cube? Now he would be passing. If he hadn't doubled on the last roll, he would have lost his market. Look at this combination of rolls. This puts Vaidas way a huge favorite in this game, in this match. He must hit him with the 2 or 4 or 9. Not with an 8. Do you make the 3-point? I might not have. I might have brought checkers down. No, I think that's right. I think that's right. He really got to get those back checkers moving. He wants to stop him from rolling a 4, and he's bringing 1 down and hitting. That's a great roll. Actually, a very good roll. Even if he gets hit, it might help him stop from crashing in those back checkers. This is very big sequence here. Vaidas really rolled very, very well. 6-5. You got to come out with the 6 and down with the 5. No, 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 no. Out with the 6, down with the 5. Yes. Gives you 4s to cover, 1s and 6s to come out, and 9s to cover. That's just a lot of good stuff. And it's in my book. You want lots of good stuff. Okay. Not to the end of the world that he got hit, but it's a big roll for Baris. 3-1, come in and hit. So now even if he anchors, having 3 checkers makes you feel a little bit better. I like that feeling. But you still would love to anchor, and you still would love to hit here. If you roll a 4 or a 9, you're going to hit. 10 doesn't hit, and in fact, it's a very bad roll because 10 doesn't get the back checkers. It makes them a little bit scarier, and you got to go behind and lose a builder. That's probably his worst roll. It is his worst roll. But he had plenty of luck before that. Oh, and an anchor. This game is not over. Now we got excitement. Baris can roll. Now he split those back checkers, both of them. Move both of those back checkers. This is a no-brainer. You wanted that roll. Very nice. 4 is huge. Huge. No. He just wants to bring it home quickly. 5 comes out. And keep it going because you're duplicating 4s. He has to roll double 4s to hit you if you stay there. If you move it, it could be a 4-3. So you'd rather double 4s is harder to roll than a 4-3. It's twice as hard. He's looking good if he can just get that last checker out, and he can't, but he can make the point. Oh, he comes out. I'm sorry. 4 does come out. And safety's right. Double fours still hits, though. That's okay. He clearly made the right play. Again, give him double fours. Move the front checker all the way so that double fours hits. Double fours is going to hit too. If he puts it there, only double fours, but it hits both. This is it. Double fours would be the shot of the tournament right now. Double fours. Watch this. Watch this. Oh my God. Whew. Set himself up for an incredible joker roll. Would have hit both checkers. Oh my God. What a cruncher. Now get off the double fours. All right. Nothing hits. Going to be very, very hard for Baris to win this match. But we've all seen it happen. I would have slotted the ace, make another point if I could. But he might get a shot right now. I can see the logic of that. Double six, 1, 2, and a shot. 2 is huge. This may be his last hope. You better roll a 2 right now, or it could be it. We're talking about a lot of money and a lot of prestige here, too. Right on this roll. I would shake hard, too. Was he taking a break? Took a glass of water. I would need a glass of water there, too. Big roll. He got it. Oh, my God, he got it. Oh. Could it be any more exciting than this? It's not going to be easy to contain that checker. Not with the board that he's got. If he could point on him, he would. If he could make the 5 point, he probably would. And he makes the 4 point. I'm pretty sure you make the 4 point. Yes. Yes, that's better than hitting loose. Now, if he doesn't roll a 6 and doesn't get out, you've got time to tattoo him, do some more work, come up with the 2. Front checker, there you go. Now he almost has to hit him with a 1, 2, or a 3, or a 10. 1, 2, 3, and 10. Double fours, hits. Hits from the back. Bring a checker all the way around and hit him. You just can't let him go. That's the right play. It's not even close. You should be very happy that works. And you should be very happy he saw that. Some people would miss that. But when you know you must hit, you find a way to do it. Pick up the dice. Let's go. Hit the clock. This is a monster roll for the match. If he doesn't roll a 5, this puts Baris in great shape. You remember how bad shape Baris was in a minute ago? Wow. Holy cow, the swing. Baris has become a big favorite now. Wow. It's all about the 2s. Wow, what a swing. How would it feel to be Vaidas now? You virtually have the whole match won. You leave a shot, he hits it, he's got a lousy game, and he contains you. That's a horrible feeling that I've felt many times. And if you play a lot of backgammon, you've been here many times. We've all been there, but it's still sad. I feel for the guy. He played with great courage. And I'm not talking like it's over, because it isn't over. I don't like this play one bit. Nope, I would have moved him up. I hope he doesn't roll a 2-6. If he rolls a 2-6, it's almost as bad to get hit and have that extra builder for the 3 point. I would give him the 2-6. I could be wrong, but I would give him the 2-6. Now he has to break. Now you have more incentive. Now you must slot. If you roll a 4, you slot. You put it right in there and move the 3 to the 6 away. Especially with the blot. No. It's a wrong idea. You needed that 3 point, and even if he hit you, it wasn't so terrible. That was a slot play. I'm sure of that play. And he did it fast. I don't like that he did it so fast. If he had slotted, then he'd make a 6 prime and he could bring it home and hit loose. Now he's got a much tougher game to bring home. A much tougher game to bring home. Again, I'm slotting. I'm playing big. Slot it and then move from the 7 to the 4. You need that point. If he slotted it last time, I'm sure he'd be making it now. The alternative is stacking the 2. That's horrible. Or this alternative? Okay. I'm just giving my opinion. I'm not XG, and I could be wrong. Big game here. There's a lot of money involved in just this game. Not to mention, the next game is going to be even bigger. Oh, what a roll. Solves a lot of problems, but he better roll a low number now. This is just pick up your dice. This is super joker. He needs a low number. He got it. And Peel. What a swing. Vaidas was on his way to total victory, and the worst happened. Now, I take a checker off the 5 because your opponent's board isn't that good. It's because he's got a couple checkers off. I'm pretty sure it's right to clear from the 5. If he rolls a 6 now, he could easily win the game with 6 something. Not easily, but he could win it. He would like a double 6. 6-1. Gives him a shot. Not the 6 he wanted, but it gives him a shot. He's a big dog now. Baris is a big favorite. Had 2 checkers off. He sort of had him hidden. But I was counting. That's why I would have cleared from the 5 point instead of the 6, because he had a couple checkers off and rolled a 6 in a big number, or double 6s, he could easily win the game. And the fact that he didn't have a great board. If I got hit, I still had life after death. Okay, stay tuned. In a few minutes, we're going to have another match. We'll have a super jackpot match of some kind with some great players. This is not over. He can still roll some doubles. He hasn't given up. I wouldn't give up for this kind of money. This is very, very big. Yeah, those checkers make a difference. I thought there was a lot more checkers there. He has to roll doubles. Right now. He didn't, but it's, I guess there's a slim chance if he rolls a 3-1, 3-2. He doesn't roll a 3-1 or a 3-2, it's over. It's over. Good match. Hit the like button, come back. We'll see you in a few minutes. We'll have a super jackpot type match. And then we'll have the finals of the once defeated. And then, of course, 2 o'clock tomorrow is the finals of the tournament. Well played by these two. Very, very unlucky finish for Vaidas, who was super leading and had it locked up. We'll see you soon.
Hello? Diego Hein. Also ask for
Okay.
investment.
Okay. Okay, we're ready.
Hi there. Welcome back to Cyprus. Lovely Saturday afternoon. Lots of good action. We're going to bring you two fantastic players who are playing in the MAGA Jackpot. That means MAGA means lots of money. That doesn't mean the same thing it means in the United States right now. Aref Alipour, who is a giant. I think he's 32 on the Giants list. He is a Grand Master. He's won many tournaments. Won the Pasha 2 years in a row. London Open. He's very well known. He's a Persian that lives in London. He's playing Rabieh Adnan from Dubai, who won the Dubai Open, who's also a very fine player. And I want to tell you again, we'll have a break after this till 9 o'clock, and we'll have the finals of the fighters bracket of the championship division, the two remaining players who have lost once. And the winner of that will play in the finals against Thomas Meer at 2 p.m. tomorrow. So stay tuned. We'll have lots of more action from Cyprus. We started out with 209 players. We're down to 3. And then these jackpots are interesting. By the way, I asked Thomas Meyer if he would do commentary with me. He says, no, I'm playing in the mega jackpot. So he wants to win even more money than he's won. And by the way, he may be playing better than anybody in the world right now at this moment. He played a 2.35 PR in the BMAB. His PRs are coming in incredible. And although we did see a major blunder in his last match, he dropped a 4-cube that was a monster blunder, still played 2-point-something low PRs. So that's going to be exciting. Okay, we're going to get this match started, and I will bring you the action very shortly. Let me tell him to start. Is there a way to put the spotlight more towards the board so they can have more light, as they asked? I'm not happy with the lighting. That's smart. That was smart.
For me, it's okay.
Oh, it's nice and bright, too. It looks good on the board. Okay, here we go. Now, is it okay for his friend to be right there? You sure? Okay. I would not allow that if I was the tournament director. He's got a close friend sitting right next to him. I would not allow that in a big match. So tell him to start. So based on reputation, I got to go with Aref as the favorite in this match. I've seen his matches in the past, known him for years. He's a very, very fine, top, well-known player. And Rabieh, obviously, has won some tournaments. He's got great experience. But he hasn't traveled and done as much experience, so who knows? He could even be better. We don't know. We'll see. And the better player does not always win. That's the beauty of backgammon. Otherwise, you'd see Mochi sitting here in the finals. The 5's so ugly, you either hit again or you come out to the bar. I prefer coming out to the 18, but some people like that hit, and it's stacked up, and I don't think it's so bad. Might even be right. I don't fault him for this play. I think I might make this play too because of the stack. When you slot the ace point, though, you're supposed to make it, which is what we didn't do years ago. And here he can't, but he can make a nice 4-point.
Message? I will certainly. But I have to check it's the last one. Yes. No, sorry. Which round was that?
I think you have to hit and come up. Now's a good time to come up. Come up to the 20, dupes the ones. That's my play. Maybe this guy isn't so good. He's making my plays. Pretty ugly, but you almost have to hit here. Otherwise, you give your opponent a full roll, and your sixes are so ugly anyway, you may as well put him on the bar and take away half his roll. I like making the 20 point and the 10. If this guy keeps making all my plays, I'm going to lose complete respect for him. Huh. You make the 2, you make the 4, you come down. I think you make the 2 and slot the 4. That would be my play. Make the 2 and slot the 4. I don't like coming up. No, I really don't like coming up into the teeth of the maul of the. Of course, he's got that blot on the ace point. Is what part of what makes you want to do that. So what do you do now? Hit 2 and leave 3 blots, triple tiger? What do you do? It's ugly. I guess you could just go to the ace and make the ace point from the 10. You know something? Sometimes the stupid, simple play is right. You're leaving a blot anyway. I'd get that ace point made, and I'd rather keep my midpoint. I would make the ace point. This play certainly is reasonable. Certainly reasonable. Just come out wherever you are. Just get off the 20 point and run. Hope you don't enroll a 2. I don't see play B. I don't see play B. Oh, there's play B. I didn't see that play. I don't like it. I just come off the 20, but I see the merit. Ugly plays. He can hit with the 3, then the 6 is very ugly, and he loses his anchor. Might be right to just not hit it all and just play quietly into the 4 point. That's my play. See, there's no such thing as a good or bad play. It's only better or worse than the alternatives, and there are just no alternatives here. It's an ugly play, but everything's uglier. That's a lovely clean up an aisle 3, is what they say. Clean up roll. That's what I say. Nice roll. 1, 2. I think I clear the 10 point to the 6. This to me is too ugly. I would have cleared the 10. But he likes that 10 point as a landing spot. It's 6 away from his checkers in the outfield, so there is some advantage to that. Now you slot the 5. There's no point in making the bar. You might as well slot it because that's the point you want to make. Can't see the chat, can I, Mate?
Oh, yeah.
Thank you.
They never chat, though.
Yeah, I'm not getting a lot of chat. People aren't saying, Phil, shut up, or Phil, tell us about this. Phil, tell us about your vacation to so-and-so, to Jamaica.
I don't see it. It's nothing.
Yeah, okay. If you have a comment or question, I'll try and catch it.
Clock.
Yeah, it was
It's
before.
from before match.
That was all the previous match.
51 people watching now. In complete silence.
Really ugly position. He got away with it. Did not get hit. That's the good thing. That's the good news. He'd like to cover. He's very stiff. Got checkers out of play. Black's got an ugly, ugly position. And this didn't make it prettier. I guess you make the 3-point and pray. What else you gonna do besides make the 3-point? Oh, that, okay. I certainly like White's position here. I think it's just a matter of time before this game ends with a cube and White winning. But I made one prediction a few years ago that was wrong. This might be the second one. That glare does make it a little harder to read the dice, but they have a nice bright board. Getting a little glare on the dice. But I think it's a 6-5.
6-5. Yeah, this is what happens when they start to do the lighting themselves.
I agree, though, that with the board, they put an extra light on. Their board was kind of dark before. I don't blame them for wanting a little more light. That's one of my bugs. I love a bright board. I like to be able to see the dice really well. But we have overhead cameras, like really professional casino-style cameras. We got pretty good lighting. Temperature's great. There's no smoking. The room is beautiful. Mate's got the streaming set up to where we really see things well. I mean, the whole situation, the food is unbelievable. The place itself is beautiful. Well, you don't want to move those back checkers. That's your last bastion of hope. So I'm not afraid to leave a blot. So I would probably move 2 and make the ace point. Move 2 off the midpoint and make the ace point. But I really don't want to move those checkers on the 20. Those are the checkers that's going to catch that last shot and win the game for him. It's not a good roll. Another possibility is just make the 5-point. I mean, make the ace point for the 5. This is my play, and make the ace point. There is the wild play of splitting the 20. That's my play. Hey, he made my play. This, to me, has the most sex appeal, the most chance of getting that shot and hitting it. To me, that's sex appeal. Oh, wow, double 3s. Any double's a good roll here. Now, how do you play it? You stack them all up? I think you do. Delay the pain. You could come closer with both. Hey, there's really, really good argument for that, too. This delays the pain. This means you're probably going to leave that one shot. Yeah, and he's not favored to hit it. I like this. I like this play. If you make the bar point and the midpoint, you're eventually going to leave a shot from one or the other or both anyway. So here you're going to leave a shot, but it's only going to be a 1 shot. Maybe the other way you're leaving 2 shots before you're done. I like this a lot. It's not a position you see every day. The 4-1 would be funny. Wouldn't that be funny if he rolls a 4-1? That's almost a 4-1. 6-1. So he hasn't got a lot of horrible rolls besides 4-1 here. 6-4. Oh, 6-4 would be really fun. 2-1, you stall, delay the pain. I promise you, Aref is going to get his shot. And here it comes. He's thinking about doubling before he leaves the shot. Why? because even if he, first of all, he might not leave a shot. Second of all, if he leaves a shot, he's not favored to get hit. And after he leaves a shot and doesn't get hit, he's lost his market, and he ends up with 1 point instead of 2. So he's thinking about giving that cube right now. And I'm pretty sure if you're Aref, you take this cube, because your odds of getting a shot are pretty huge. I like this double a lot. He might even pass the cube. Let's see. He's way down in the race, but he's pretty sure he's going to get the shot. I like that cube action a lot by both of them. There it is. He needs a 5, 15 numbers out of 36, and he got it. Rewarded for his valor in taking that cube. Now, there's virtually very few gammons here, like 3% with a perfect bear off, which he hasn't got. So the first time he gets into a position, that Aref gets into a position where he might roll and leave a shot, he should double and not take any chances and just cash, because the odds of a gammon are too small. He doesn't want to leave a shot with double sixes. He's got to come off the 6 point. He does. Now he can roll comfortably without leaving a shot with any number. But he's probably going to be doubling him out very soon anyway. Technically, it's right to play on here, and nobody would fault him for doubling with so few gammons. 3 in and 1 over, so nothing leaves a shot. 1 to the 2 point. Don't take any chances whatsoever. That's right. So yeah, you could roll double 6, double 5. He dances. You might be in range. Now he would leave a shot on his next roll with double 6 or double 5. And now there's no shot and no gammon, just double. 2-0. I can't find fault with any of the cube action or checker play, which I have not been able to say for quite a few matches. Of course, it's only been 1 game, and I've watched some pretty good players that commented on some pretty good players, but I've seen a lot of mistakes by even really great players, and it's not just my opinion. We put some of these in XG. I've had experts like Morton Holm and David Wells confirm, which is as good as XG. Those guys, when they say, I'm sure it's wrong, they're going to be wrong. Although you saw me win a bet from Morton, didn't you, everybody? I bet him on a play, and I bet him it would be wrong by .06, and it was wrong by .066. Boy, was that fun. I can brag like crazy because I won a bet from one of the best bettors and players in the world. That makes me even better, doesn't it? I'll never bet him again. Go to my grave having beaten Morton. I like going to the 2 because you just give yourself a spare 6 to play in case things get ugly. I like this play a lot. So far, Rabieh and I have been agreeing on almost every play except this one. He brought it in. He slotted a better point, so it makes sense. Now what happens if he rolls a 6 he doesn't like? He's got to play it break. Boy, this is the first match where we've had glare where I can't see the dice. 4-1, okay. It's because they turned on a big lamp next to the board. Sorry about that glare. We went to the black dice to help you see better. Dice said checker's no good. I wish they were good. I like that rule. Look at this, they're wasting all this time needlessly. You can see what the dice are, there's no question about it. In and out, in and out. Out, 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 Scott, because everything else is uglier. Oh, no, no, no. Sure. Good roll. He needs a good roll here, Rabieh. If that's a 4, oh, it's a 5, yeah. That's a gutsy little play. A lot of people would just go to the ace point there. He's saying, I'm going to make a good point. But now, because he left that shot, Aref is thinking about the cube. So, ask yourself, if I was black, would I take or pass? If the answer is you're not sure, or I would pass, you double. And if the answer is I think I would take, then you look and see if you would lose your market too much. I think this is a double. I see a lot of market losers. It might already be a pass, but if it's not a pass, making the bar or the 4 point, I like this cube. That was my double too. I would double because I'm not sure of the take. Get hit with a 2, make the bar point, 4 point, 3 point. They're all really looking pretty good. You know what? I think I pass it. He passed too. I agreed. Good cube action. You agree with me? Double pass. That means they're both idiots. They agree with me. And I'm being facetious, which somebody asked me the meaning of the word facetious earlier. It means pretty much sarcastic. There must be a difference between the meaning of the word facetious and the meaning of the word sarcastic. I'm going to have to look that up when I have some time, because I think they're pretty much synonymous. Good roll, good play. God, they're playing very solid. I can't say that for some of the previous matches I've watched. Even some of the really best players made some pretty big blunders. That's backgammon. Thomas Mayer made a huge blunder in this match, still played 2.4 or something like that. He's that good a player that he can afford to make a blunder, that big a blunder. And they both know how to make the bar with a 4-1. He needs a 7. Is that a 7? Yes, what are you looking at? What are you looking at? No, 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 no. You must hit. You don't have timing for that game to make the 5 point and let him make the prime on you. You have to hit. It's almost always right. He comes in and he has to hit. Hitting is fun. That's why you hit. It's fun. So you want to make your points in order. You like to have a solid 5 prime instead of making the 2 point and having that hole. I like this play a lot. This could be a double. He's not even thinking about it. Could be a double. Here's a howdy-do. If he dances, he's probably too good to double. 6s make a prime. Everything else comes up. Too good to double. If he doubled, his opponent would pass. But he wins too many gammons and he doesn't lose very many games, so I would play on. And so is he. You can get those back checkers moving. He's not going to just keep rolling 6-5. Certainly you could roll a 1, 2, 3, or 4. You know, this might be a double because you're afraid of crashing. And if you're successful, you win lots of gammons, you might get a pass. Probably get a pass. That's what he was looking for. Not me. I would have bring one all the way up to where 5s come out as well as 6s. He could be right, because you got those combinations too. I would have given myself 5s. All the way up. So now you have 4s. Good, good, good play. Sure, now 6 comes out. Still too good to double. Now he comes in, makes the point, and now what? Now I double. I think it's double pass. Now we'd pass. He's going to hit with a 1 or a 6. That's 24 numbers. Hitting doesn't always lose, but it's like, oh my God, what a gutsy take that was. Very gammonish take. 3 comes up. Wow, that was a gutsy take. He took it quickly, too. I was passing that one. That looks right to me. Needs a 1 badly. He got it. And when 3, you're having to leave a hit 2. That's great. He's right in this game. Now it's very exciting. He loved making a 5 there. A 6 would just change the entire complexion of the world for him. 5-3. Not your best. What do? You just clean up both blots. Just clean them up. Don't get fancy here. Play to the 8 and the 7. Yep, that's the play. Is that legal? Yeah, that's legal. He's thinking about taking 2 out, or the 6 out and the 4 up. Lots of ways to play that. Oh. So he took what I thought was a very questionable take, and he's got a hell of a game. Certainly has his take. He would love to point on him, and there's a lot of numbers that do. 6-3 doesn't do doodly. Diddly. Is it diddly or doodly? Diddly. Doesn't do diddly. Could sit looking at a recube soon. That was a very gutsy take. I think nothing wrong with the play by either player. 3-2, you can, I'd point on him. I'm not that worried about getting hit. What? What? Just let him go? I would have pointed on him. 2 blots in his inner board. He might not hit me, and if he hits me, he's got the 2 blots in his inner board. I would have stopped him. He wouldn't be out on my game, on my board. Because this race is still not assured. I wanted to stop him. $104 for white. 99 for black before the move. So black is winning the race. I would not try and keep holding the 10 point, the 11 point, because I'm winning the race. I want to bring him in. Yes, you're winning the race. You might move 2, and then that, I would have certainly gone 10-8, at least. You're not holding him with that, and you're going to have to break it anyway. Now it's harder to break it because it's 6 away, and you're the one that's winning. I really didn't like leaving the 2 checkers on the 10. I think it's right if you were losing the race, but you were winning the race. That's could haunt you. It's going to slow you down in getting your checkers in and off, unless you roll very, very well, and he hasn't. I would break the 8, and I like having that extra 6 to play, so I don't have to play it off the 10 point, off the 11 point, I mean. Whoops. Whoops. Big roll. That might make him a slight favorite in the race because he was really behind. Again? Oh my goodness. Game over. Game is over. 2 double 5s is a nail in the coffin, as I say, as they like to say. Hell of a take. Gutsy play by Aref. I really want to look at that one in the computer. I'm not saying he's wrong. I'm saying I wasn't sure about the take. Very dangerous, risky take. Played out like a take, didn't it? Not over yet. Not over yet. Go to the 2 point. He's thinking it's only fair. You had 2 double 5s. Why don't you give me one? 6 to 4 has to be right here. He's got to play for doubles, I think. Oh, he's got a 1 to play. No, it's a 2. Yeah, 6 to 4 is my play. I think you need to make your doubles play. If he starts rolling low numbers like 1s and 2s, he loses anyway. So I play for doubles when I'm behind and just getting towards the end. And when I'm winning, I play for the bad roll, so I go to the ace here. Either play was probably fine. Go to the 5. You gotta have doubles. Go to the, oh no, see? Still playing for not missing. I don't think that's the right idea here. Not missing is not what's gonna win you this game. Doubles are gonna win you this game, so you want as many as possible to play as well as possible. Wow. Needs a double. Needs a double, then he can double. Okay. Double 5, double 6. No. Maybe if he shook his dice a little more, he would have gotten it. 5-0. Pretty commanding lead. Very, very exciting, difficult, gutsy take by Aref. And it worked. So you got to give him credit. The guy paid for the right to win this game. Lots of people might have dropped that cube, including me. Obviously, this making the 9 point, and that's what he obviously did. Rabieh's got very nice structure here, and it just got a little better. Very pretty structure to be able to bring this home to a nice position. How do you not make the bar here? How do you not make the bar? What else are you thinking of doing? Hitting? Splitting? Hitting and splitting is an idea. Not a good one, but it's an idea. Make the bar. Let's go. The 4 got to come up. If that's a 4, it's a 5, then you can't come up. It's a 5. Okay. Why not go to the bar point, which is one you'd rather get another builder on? There's something about that play I don't see. Ugly, ugly, ugly 5. Could be a cube. Could be a cube. Especially losing 5-0. I would seriously think about giving this cube. Hit 2. Hit 2. I like this cube because he's losing. I think Aref's going to take it based on what he did with the last cube. This is more gammonish, however, so you might pass it. But I really like this double. I would pass it. Aref's a taker, though, so he might take it. Yes, Aref, there are 2 checkers there on the bar. And 2 is twice as bad as 1. 2 is the loneliest number you could ever do. 2 could be as bad as 1. It's the loneliest number since the number 1. He did pass. I like the cube action very much. I would have doubled and I would have passed. First match in a while where I agree with players most of the time with what they're doing. I'm not really finding any serious fault in their plays and decisions. If you can make the 5 point, do it unless you can find a really serious reason not to. Hitting is better than making the 5 point. That's a serious reason not to. Unstack. One of the major principles that you're trying to shoot for in the early game is to unstack. You start out with too many checkers on your 13 point and your 6 point, so you want to get them moving when you can. Have a more robust game. It's a no-brainer. Make the 20. That's called the golden point for a reason. You almost never get gammon there. You stop your opponent from getting it. You have outfield control. Gives you a more diversified game. Boy, I hate that going to the ace, but lots of times you have no alternative. Like here, you're going to go to the deuce. For the same reason, you got no good alternative. He's thinking about hitting because of that blot and the inner board. Yeah, and you got him outboarded. Hitting's not unreasonable. This is very reasonable too. I think I would have hit. Got him outboarded. He's got a blot on the ace. I would have hit. This is my second favorite play. Tough play. Tough play. I'm hitting. I think he's used up enough time on his clock. You got to save some time for later. The plays on the last game or two are more important. So I would just say, okay, what's my decision, and do it. Can't be a double. No way, Jose. Way too soon for a double. Get out of there and think about it. Even the race isn't that, well, the race is pretty good. Nice roll. Now you can think about the cube. But look at the race. I'm not sure you got enough. Probably do. Yeah, see, even after you escape. Mm-hmm. They both recognize this is 90% going to turn into a race. It's not about making points or blocking. It's about racing. And if that's the case, you come in from the back because you're winning the race. There it is. When you're up in the race, race. How much is he up in the race? We got to count. We got to count. $94 for black, 50, 60, 70, 80. Much more for white, double pass. I didn't even count all avoid. I just know it's a lot more than 94. So double pass. Maybe I'm wrong. 50, 60, 70, 80, 85, 87, and 20. Oh, yeah, 107, 120. Oh, God, you're up 20-something pips. Double. Oh, don't waste any time here, Rabieh. He's passing in 2 seconds. Are you that slow a counter? Am I that off? Don't answer that. I meant off of my counting. I didn't mean off mentally. We know that I'm off mentally. I don't need to be reminded. I'm insulted you would even bring it up. Sure, it's a double and a big pass. There it is. It's taking forever to double, just a massive pass. Change the scoreboard, gentlemen. Thank you. Obvious massive pass. It took forever to double that. Wow, like pulling teeth. You're not going to play any games with Aref Alipour. It's a famous name in backgammon. He's been around as a top player for quite a long time. You're hitting here. This is the obvious hitting play. You don't want your opponent to live on your 3 and 4, on your 4 and 5 points. Come in and hit. Yes, sir. Come in and hit. I love that. I love coming in and hitting, making a big back game, playing Pasco gammon. Now you come in and run. Now you roll double threes. 5-2 hits or makes a point. It's not that good a point, so you might as well hit. I like the point because it is that good a point. All right. I think I would have made the 3-point, but I see the value of the hit, especially when your opponent misses you. I miss you. I miss you. I didn't hit you. Cover and safety. Cover with the 3, safety with the 1. Let's move on. Next problem. All the way down. Nothing fancy. No, come on, just go to the 8-point. Let's go. Don't waste your clock on this baloney. You know what? I like that idea. Come up. I actually like that. That checker's not under that much threat. 5-3, double 5, and double 3. And 5-3 hits outside. It's duplicated. Yeah, I like that play. I can't read it. 2-something. This is the first match where we've had the glare because of that extra lighting. Mate, let's not do this table anymore, please. We can't read the dice with that light on. Let's do the other table from now on.
Sure.
Thank you.
This was an exception. But also if you turn that light off, then it's going.
Right, but turn the light off, they can't see the dice. That would be better. That'd be a better game. To just be honest about what the dice are.
Yeah.
We won't use this table anymore for streaming. We'll make sure you can see the dice better because we have the entire tournament seen the dice beautifully, and now it's a little tough because of the lighting on this particular table. But I have a solution. His name is Mate Ferrer. He solutions everything. When we have a problem, he takes care of it. I like that hit. I think that's great. Keep them busy. You never get hit back, except when you do. Well, an anchor's an anchor. Make it. He did. Have I mentioned how exciting it is to be here in Cyprus? This is such a premier, exciting, wonderful tournament to be at, with so many incredibly good players from all over the world. So well run by Arda and his team, and it's a pleasure to be part of the staff. And the food's good. Okay, this is a pass. Now, the question is it too good? He decides that it's not, and he's going to pass. He's got no reason to take this cube. In fact, he should be happy he got it. It might be too good. Should be thrilled to get this cube. Just drop, let's go. Come on. Next. Don't waste a second of your clock. Oh, he did pass. Okay. For a second, I thought he was taking. Wow. Monster pass. Might be too good. He didn't stop to think about too good, and they're taking a break, and so will I. I got to get a coffee. Mate, you want a coffee? Cappuccino? Coke?
Coca-Cola.
Coca-Cola for Mate.
Thank you, sir.
We are live again back in Cyprus, and we're continuing with this very exciting match with two very fine players in a very fine tournament, playing for a very fine amount of money, because this is a mega jackpot, 2,000 euros each just to enter. I looked outside the door, I see Mochi's playing in the mega jackpot as well. We've got Thomas Maris playing in it, David Wells. All the great players are in that, shooting for the big money. Thomas Mayer, who's undefeated and going in the finals tomorrow, is still in the super jackpot. I would be resting, taking a nap somewhere, take a day off, and that he's not. Keep his game sharp, playing in the jackpot. Come all the way to Cyprus from Denmark. I guess you want to play in everything. Win or lose. Oh, nice roll. If you can make the 5 point, you know what they say, do it, unless you got a good reason not to. And you hit and make the 5 point and get a dance. Still not strong enough to double with those checkers back. He's got an advanced anchor. Your eyeball can quickly feel that you're nowhere near a double, or you might be close, and then you stop and consider it. And you quickly feel it as a result of experience. I've got a little experience. I've been playing for 72, 73 years. I guess that qualifies as experience. How long is our lag? Like 3 minutes? 2 minutes, I see.
Order is they do this lag.
Lags are good. That helps prevent the possibility of electronic communication, which has happened in chess and poker, and it may have even happened in backgammon for all we know. Not the roll he wanted. He wanted a 6 or something that points. I think I'm still going to hit and come around or up. Oh, he hit with the 5, yeah, come up. He couldn't come around with the 4. 5-1, that's not what he wanted either. Ugly rolls by both players. You know, how you play the ugly rolls is a big part of it. I think we're frozen over here. It's been well over 2 minutes, Mate. I think that's frozen. I think that's frozen.
No, it's not. It's not over.
It's been over 2 minutes.
It wasn't live.
Huh? It wasn't on.
It wasn't live. This is the broadcast we watch. We can go back in the broadcast. You see. You can put it live.
Here's an interesting roll coming up. He got him. He got him. And the 6 that goes out to the 18. It's what I call thematic. It's a dramatic thematic play.
What? You do the transcribers.
Thematic. Got to give Rabieh the edge in this game, 3. And the 6 is hard to hit now because you leave so many blots. So I like this play. I think he's a solid player. I still give Aref, from what I've seen and from what I've heard, give him the edge as far as skill goes. But I'm seeing some decent play out of Rabieh. Reasonable cube action. Took a little long on one obvious pass, but that's okay. Can't. Oh, nice. And hit. I love to use the word "and." That means you've done something good.
You put 11 points. Ali.
Okay, you got your double holding game. I don't call this a back game. Call it a double holding game, the 3-4. To be a back game, you got to have a little bit lower, like the 2-3, 1-3, 1-4, 2-5. And it's not just semantics. You play in cube differently, whether it's a double holding game or whether it's a back game. So the semantics are important. Define how you play. Phil, why are you so impatient this morning? Well, I'm always impatient.
He saw the taxi thing. Maybe this person. Maybe this person knows about the taxi thing in this morning.
Yeah, we had a bet on the taxi. I was impatient to get a taxi. We were told to wait 15 minutes. I said, screw this, I'm going to get a taxi. And I went out and got it. Supposedly, they say that's the one that was coming, but I don't believe them. I think I got cheated on that bet. I have always been impatient. I'm not sure exactly what you're referring to, but I don't disagree with you. Whatever it was. I even procrastinate now is my my motto. Or what was that I read? The guy went to the procrastination meeting, but he was late. Yeah, you can't double these for a while, even though you're way ahead. The point is that you're almost always going to leave a shot, and this play, I really question that play. As opposed to just coming closer. Come in on the 1, that's where you want to, that's your trapper, your catcher. Catcher in the rye. Very, very hard for Rabieh to bring this home without leaving a double shot. And where do you play without leaving a shot? There is no way. So I think you take both checkers off of the 11 and leave him a 6 shot so that he has to break the 4-point to hit you, probably. Could hit you with a 7 or 10, but yeah. And now I would take another checker off the 11. You could slot the 2, but I don't like it. I really don't like this. Because you got a problem sharing the 11 later anyway. Let's say you get away with it. You get away with it, you got to fight it again next time. And now, yeah, now you cover. Let's say you get, if you don't get away with it, you're unhappy. If you get away with it, you still got to clear the 11. And it wasn't direct. Please enjoy your coffee. Well, thank you. It's not very hot, though. I like my coffee hot. But when you're at the Marriott Hotel, all your drinks and all your food is all included. You just You usually gain weight here, but I'm really watching it because I want to get my tennis better. Ooh, this is a tricky one. There's a real argument to make the ace point, get him out of there, and then bring the two closer. There's a big argument for that. I really kind of like that. I would have made the ace point. That's me, and then move. I don't like moving closer. I would just come in 8-6. Yes, this is my play. It must be brilliant because we both thought of it. It must be right. I love this play. I really like the other play. Get him off that ace point. That's the one that's going to bite you. I don't want to get bit. Get rid of that dog. Thanks for streaming. You're welcome. We enjoy the streaming. I think it's great. I think it advances the game, not just the people who are watching now, but the people who might see this later. Really helps more people get interested in the game. I'm honored to be a part of it. Slot and come in. Slot with the 3 and come in with the 4 to the 4 point. This is not hard. And this is not me. I like that checker back there. Oh no, I really love that checker back there. He thinks he's going to have to move it anyway or might get pointed at a lot, so this is certainly reasonable. I would never have done it, but it's reasonable. 2s are not fun. He did not want to see a 2. Yep, this is it. 3 7s and 8s, and if he gets hit, it's not the end of the world, not the end of the game necessarily, and he doesn't get hit. So now you might think about a cube. Now you might think about the cube. He's probably going to get a double shot, but he might not hit it, and he might not get a double shot, and he might run out of time, and he might not be happy, and he might drop the cube, and it might this, and it might that, so why not do something that might? I would give the cube with all my might. He doesn't think about it. He just rolls. Double 5. Aren't you sorry you didn't give the cube now? Now it's a pass. Now there's no way in the world anybody takes this cube. Watch me. And it's not too good either because you could lose. Oh, he's going on because he's too good to double? Okay. And there's nothing that leaves a shot right now except double 6s and the last roll. So, I don't blame him for rolling on, but these are tricky to bring home. I would have cashed.
But it's doubled already.
Oh, he's doubled already. What did I miss? When did he double? When did that happen? I can't even see the number on that. Is that a 2? Yeah.
2.
Oh, thank you, Mate. I couldn't understand why he wasn't doubling. I missed the cube. Where was I when he doubled? Both off the 6. I lost the chat again, Mate. And they are doing some chatting for me.
I say thanks for streaming. Please enjoy your coffee.
Yeah, I got that. I read that stuff.
Vai o impatient.
How did I miss the cube? When the heck did he turn that cube? All right. Pay attention, Phil. They're playing backgammon in front of me. I would take 2 off the 6. I'm sorry.
This was the position when he cubed.
Wow. Way back there. Holy cow. Thank you. Before it was a double holding game. Wow. That was a very early cube. That's why I missed it. He probably snapped it up. Yeah, you want to leave both checkers back there because you can easily get a double shot right now. There's so many numbers. If he doesn't roll a 1 or a 2, there's going to be some blood here. There it is. There will be blood. Now, 1 or a 2, he's in the driver's seat. There's the 1. 4 doesn't cover, but he's very happy to hit. He really needs a 3 here. He's only got 6 off. He got the 3. Oh, double pass. It's his double pass. You can't win a gammon. Just turn the cube and pass. Way too many shots. 20 shots plus combinations, plus the other side. That was just a disaster roll at 3-2. And a very quick redouble pass. Change the scoreboard, 7-3. Nice game and nice playing for Aref. Obviously, the two of them seem to be hashing it over and talking. That's nice. They're friendly about it, casual. 7-3. That was a big game. Big turnaround game for Aref. What a roll, 3-2. Wow, that's a disaster roll. That's what they call an anti-joker. When you roll something that destroys you, it's an anti-joker. I call it, I have another word for it, but I'm not allowed to say it publicly while I'm streaming. I think that one of the marks of a great player is they play the ugly rolls better than most of us. That's one way to know a great player. Yeah, I am a little tired after 4 days of streaming, but that's not what makes me tired. It's the late night Bouzouki and Pineapple Bluff Gammon with the Kiko and the tennis and the golf and staying up late talking and drinking and having fun. It's not just the backgammon. Double fives, just run when you're winning the race. When you're winning the race, race. There is an argument to make 2 interboard points because bringing this home isn't that easy if you just race. So I can see making 2 interboard points. If you do that, you have to make the ace point. Yeah, that's a pretty good roll. If he doesn't come in now, you're too good to double. He came in, but nothing pretty. Not pretty at all. Is this a double? I think it could be, but you're winning 7-3 makes you hesitate. But 2s hit, 3s hit, 6s hit, 9s hit. I like it. I'm not sure it's a take, so he passes. Very good double, and I think a very good pass. I'm liking most of the cube action I'm seeing. I like most of their checker play. I think these are 2 fine players. I can see why they're playing MAGA, which is the $2,000 more expensive entry. MAGA. Well, we call it, in the States they call it MAGA. That's the Donald Trump organization, is the MAGAs. Three, 1.
MAGA jackpot.
I would call it the mucho jackpot.
The $1 million MAGA jackpot.
No, mucho jackpato. Mucho jackpato.
Mucho trabajo, poco dinero.
Much trouble. What's without money?
For no money. Yeah.
With no money, much
Too
trouble,
much
no
work
money.
For a little, too little money.
I see. Story of my life.
Story of my life.
That's why you and I are working so hard. Well, these guys are relaxing, playing backgammon.
Yeah.
Nice roll. That is a very, very big roll to make the bar there. There weren't that many rolls that did it. And that's a huge swing in the equity of this game. It actually may have been a cube saver. Probably was. Cube saver. He needs a 2. A 2, he's thinking. 5-1. Oh, I'm sorry. Whoa. Aref needs the 2. And a 5. All kinds of good numbers for him. 4-3 is a beautiful number. What are you looking at? Come on, what are you looking at? Sure. Do you know that a 5 prime is almost as good as a 6 prime? That's a scientific mathematical calculation that I did once by myself. He was thinking about hitting, but you know something? I'm white. Oh, if the score was reversed, I'm doubling. Winning 8-3, I'm not sure. As a matter of fact, I'm with Aref. If the score was reversed, this is a bad roll, not a good roll. Hit off the ace. No, you make the ace. You make the ace. And you hope you roll a 2 soon. It's the battle of the 2s. There's the first one. Sure, make it. Aref would very, very much like a 2, but he's got pretty good timing. If he doesn't roll a 2, there's a good chance that Rabieh is going to crash right here. If he doesn't roll a 6, his board's going to start going. If he rolls this is fun. I love prime versus prime. It's going to make the ace point and pray that you roll a 6s right away. That's all you can do. If he rolls a 3, it's game. He doesn't. Oh, that's a roll that he'd like to see. Rabieh. No 6. If the score was reversed, this would be a double. Bring them both in. Why save a 6 out there? You know you're going to. No. He's saving a 5? Oh, he's saving a 5. Okay. If the score was reversed, this would be a double right now. Nice roll. Nice roll. 6s and 1s, but the 6s are tricky. 6 and 3. Well, even the 6 came a little too late. If it came while Aref was still on the bar, that would be great. But he is in big trouble now. That's game. It's double pass, and I don't think it's too good. I think it's double pass. 5s, 4s. Just don't want to get gammon. Double pass. There it is. And a pass. No reason to play this game. The flag for Aref Alipour is wrong. Matze, you screwed up terribly.
What?
It says the flag for Aref is wrong.
Why?
He lives in England. I know he's from Iran originally, but he's an Englishman.
So that's.
It looks like the flag is right to me, unless he's saying he's representing Iran now.
He's a UK citizen.
He's a UK citizen?
And I'm definitely sure he doesn't want the flag of the Islamic Republic of Iran.
Well, we'll ask him next time there's a
I'm
break.
sure that's why he left. He doesn't want to represent that flag.
That's why he left, you think?
I think so.
He didn't leave because he got married or had a family or a job or... You know,
No.
No?
He wanted to live in the free world.
Uh-huh. Don't most of us?
Everybody.
I would think so. I like this double a lot, especially at this score. He's got a lot of market losers, 4 and make the point. That's a big market loser. He's thinking about the 5 point. This is tricky, but it's a good roll. He's happy he doubled. Making the 5 point. Why? Because it's the 5 point? Hitting gets you more gammons. I think the hit could be right here. I would hit and make the point. This is not an easy play. This is one I want to see in XG. I wouldn't fault him for hitting because it gets more gammons. Ooh, he's getting hit back. Cleans it up. I would like a 5. Not that 5. Ones and twos, double 4s doesn't do much. Could slot the 5, could make the 2. With that stack, I think I might make the 2. Yep. And then you got to come into the 4. Yep. I liked Rabieh's double there very much, and of course, Aref scooped it up, but it was a good score double. Oh, what a point to make. Make it, make it. Don't even think about it. 5 primes are super. Even if you get hit, it was worth it. And you did. And it duped the 2s. He'd like to have the 2 to come up, but I'm going to hit and continue. I don't think he can afford to come up. Oh, he does. 3s and 5s. He's hoping he doesn't roll a 3 or a 5, and if he does, he's hoping he can get him back. 3 and a 6. So even if you get hit, maybe you hit him back. It's looking pretty good for Rabieh. 5 and the 6 is forced. You don't mind leaving shots when you've got a 6 prime. It's worked out very nicely for Rabieh. I lost the chat again.
Sure, but I need this
okay.
thing for a second. But they are just
No problem.
so nothing reasonable they say.
Okay.
You see.
Well, they might make a compliment and I might miss it.
Oh yeah. They rarely do that. They always just complain.
I might get my first compliment.
My 10-year experience in this thing, or 12 years, they always just complain, never compliment.
I got a compliment once, 12 years ago.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it was before I.
Before you started doing this.
Yeah.
I've been doing this for 25 years.
So you must have had a couple of compliments.
I've had 3. I keep count. Why do you hit? So you can get hit back, pick up another checker and win a gammon. Or pick up 4 or 5 checkers and win a backgammon. You don't want to roll a 1, but sometimes you're forced. Now, if you roll a 6, do you cover? I don't think so. I wouldn't cover with a 6. I would just keep working at it. Why not leave that back? He's afraid of double 5s or an anti-joker? Yeah, I can see that. Well, double 3s plays, so he's not worried about it. See if he agrees with me that you don't cover with a 6. He does. You're fishing. It's called fishing for another checker. Go fishing. But pretty soon you have to do it. Pretty soon you got to cover. Now you start worrying about how do I play double 6, double 5, and double 4. Okay, now you just cover and win. I take 2 off the 6 point. Yeah, he does also. Clock, clock. It restarts the 12 seconds that you get every time. That's why you hit the clock back and forth. It gets 12 seconds on every roll before the clock runs. So this is going to be no gammon, a very simple 2-point win for Rabieh. 9-5 doesn't sound anywhere near as bad as 9-3. It has a ring to it. Don't worry about this too much. You're getting off the gammon. Don't worry about it. Don't waste the clock. You have to roll 2 doubles to really scare you. That's the ball game. And no matter what you roll, you're off the gammon next time. Okay. Got a closer match now, 9-5. It's a good battle. I'm liking the cube action here, except for the previous game when I didn't see it. I missed the cube completely. You're right, I must be getting tired. I blanked. I apologize. That's my play with the 3-1, by the way. I don't care what you say, that's my play. And did you know that when you make that point, you're immediately a 55% favorite to win the game? 55-45. It's the only roll that does it that much. If you make the 7-point or the 4-point, you're a 53% favorite to win the game. So that's how I know the 5-1 is, the 5-point is better. And my mother told me, she really did tell me when she taught me to play backgammon years ago. A lot of shots here, and that is one of them. 1, 2, 3. I still think you have to hit and come down. Come down. What else? You're not going to stack. That's it. Big roll here. He needs to perform, and he's likely to. 2-6. Yes, that does perform. Makes his bar point, keeps him in the game. Otherwise, he would have seen a cube flying at him. Ooh, what do you do here? That one, huh? Okay. Make him play indirects to hit you. And he did. He indirected you. He indirected it to hit you. 5-1, come in with the 5, hit with the 1. He dances, game over. No, I'm not sure. Ooh, great roll. And comes into the 23. Nice roll. That was very big. That just changed who's leading this game. Except that this roll changed it back. Is that a double 2? No, it's not. I thought it was a double 2. It is a double 2. It did change it back. Okay, and step up. That's my play. And step up. Split him. He split him. Split him and hit him. He missed him. Double pass. Double pass alert. Oh, he thinks he's too good? He thought he was too good, huh? He might be. It was a clear double pass, though. Chicken, you're lifting. You're going to double him out. That's why you lifted, right? Double pass. No, you're not moving that very much. You're going to make the 2-point. That's all you can do. And he does. It's forced by logic and forced by the rules. He's rolling on because he's too good, not because he's a chicken. And maybe because of the score, leading 9-5, you don't want to give your opponent too much cube vig. I would have been doubling right there also. Good play, good play. If he doesn't get hit here, he's got command. Am I way off on this cube action? I've been thinking it's been double pass, and he's rolling on, and I don't think it's that too good. I don't know. I may be way off on this one. Ooh, make the 4-point. No, do you see that you can make the 4-point? Are you missing? Oh, you can't make the 4-point. Ha, because the threes are blocked. It was me that was not seeing it. Threes were blocked. Fours and twos. I thought he's missed several doubles, but that's me. Maybe because of the score I was wrong. Maybe he didn't have doubles. I thought it was a pass for a while. Would you take this cube? Not me. Fours hit, twos cover, sevens cover. I wouldn't take the cube. That's why I would give it. I'd like to see him take it and see what happens. But there's no reason not to take time. He's not doubling. Okay. Doesn't agree with me. You've heard about double tiger, haven't you? You've heard that saying? There it is. Now if he doesn't hit, it could be too good. He lost his market. Fours and twos. Double six covers. And that one comes in so that he's got double coverage. There you go. Now, monster roll has to be a 4. Now we know it's too good. I wonder how many rolls he thought he was too good and how many rolls he thought he was not good enough. I'd love to read his mind. You don't have to read my mind. I got my tongue wagging, and you can hear exactly what I'm thinking. So he's probably going to end up with a gammon here, which would be a great 2 points, making him 2 away, 8 away, and a big favorite in the match. And as I speak, things change. You could leave a shot, get hit, and lose. Not likely. Not likely. Now the only question is he going to win the gammon? He's highly favored to, but we've seen these things change. Thank you, Alex, for your excellent comments. It's difficult to give the cube when your opponent has huge cube, recube vig, and that's usually the case when you're way ahead, but I thought the cube was pretty clear. I can't wait to see that. I'm not going to bet against Aref because he's a giant and a really top grandmaster and so on, but I really think that he may have been a little conservative on that cube. All right, they're taking a break. I can use one too.
They are back. Rabieh wins the opening roll.
All right, we are back. Rabieh is losing 8 away, 4 away. He needs to be more aggressive. I would be playing gammon go from the very start. If I was Aref, I would be playing gammon save from the very start. So gammon go, you try and blitz, and gammon save and come down, and gammon go, you split and get out and race, make an anchor, not get gammoned, and then try to win. David, are you back?
Not yet. Do you have any cash on you so I don't have to go up to the room? I got to for the deposit for the clock.
All right, we're back live. Had to loan a little money to my buddy, David. You want to have to go up to the room, we're roommates, and had to leave a deposit. Double threes is a beautiful roll. How do you play it? You make an inner board point, and you come down with 1. You play it automatically. That's how you play that one. 6-5. You wish you were back on the 24, don't you? Don't you, huh? That's one reason you generally stay back on the 24 instead of the 23. And boom comes the cube. This doesn't look like a double to me, so I know it's a take. It did not look like a double to me. Now it sure does. That's a very nice roll. Out and down and in. Just quietly. You're winning the race. Bring those 2 checkers out. I would not make the 4 point. If you weren't winning the race, you shouldn't have been doubling. I said, I don't like this play. How are you going to follow this up? With what? I would have come out with 2. Sorry. I have to count the race, I guess. The race is so important in so many games and so many positions, and everything you do, you need to know how to count pips quickly. This has merit because this board is nothing, but it's more gammonish. See, I like the out part, and I would have just played off of the 13 and 10. This plays. The double tiger sure is more fun. Sure leads to more gammons. It's more of a gambling play when you're way down in the score. This play is certainly reasonable, but it's not my play. If he hits it, you're not happy. He hits it 20 times out of 36. Yes, now come out and make my play. This is reasonable also, very reasonable. I don't think it's the game plan, though. The game plan, I think, is racing. You're up in the race, you race. Not what the doctor ordered. He doesn't like leaving 2 blots either. Now, Rabieh is much more free to attack, but you don't have much choice with that roll. He's going to attack with 6s and 4s because you don't mind leaving a blot if your opponent has 2 blots. Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! What is he doing? And 2 out. Yes, great roll. Wow. Big, big joker. What a great aggressive double that I would not have made. I would not have doubled there. I didn't see it. Look at this game. I'm sure Aref is wondering, why the heck did I take that cube? Because he didn't think it was a double. That's why you took the cube. I'm not sure about that one, but it's okay. I would have played to the 2-point. Now he's happy he played it the way he played it, so he wouldn't be out on top. Now he's very happy he's not out on the 4-point. The gammons are starting to register here. And so is the shot. A 3. How good is it to roll a 3 with your board like that? We're going to find out. We are going to find out how good that 3 is. Makes it more interesting, that's for sure. I always hit the front checker. You hit the one on the. Oh, why does he hit that one? I would have hit the other one. Why that one? Huh. I'd rather. This would be a very sick loss for Rabieh if he loses this game. We've seen sick losses many times. It's going to be a double tiger. He'd love a 5. He'd love a 3 also, but the 5 would be bigger. 3-6 is a great roll. 2s and 4s, plus a come in. He got it. 5-2. He wants a 5. He got it. He wants a 1, 3, or 4. He didn't got it. He didn't got it. I think you go behind him. You don't want to get hit here. That's my play. Oh. Keep it going. You're more likely to get it home. And it's fewer shots. 3s are less than 4s. And then you got to add up the 11s and 12s and 9s and 10s and. Oh, hit and cover. Nice roll for Aref. That old dog won't hunt. He's going to get hit with 1s, 2s, and 3s. Front checker 4. Front checker. There you go. That's it. Gives you coverage, more coverage. He's thinking about if he rolls double 5s. Double 5s will get hit twice with that one, and here it only gets hit once. I can see that logic. Why give him such a great joker? Whew. See the 1 come up and you start thinking about, am I going to dance here? My goodness. This is pretty hard to get by. Going to get another shot or double shot, triple shot maybe. Yep. 3, 4, 5. Pretty big odds. Oh, 6-1. What did he do to deserve that? Oh, my goodness. Notice he didn't hesitate. He just found the best play and just went on as if it's nothing. Look at that. He got it again. 3, 4, 5. If he misses this one, he did another 6-1. Oh my God! Can this be the coolest game? Were they right when they said backgammon is the coolest game? Or Becker? Oh, look at this! Twice he doesn't get by, and twice he misses a triple shot. Finally, 1, and he covers 2, 3, and now you got to give yourself a 6 to cover the 7-point. Go to the midpoint. Absolutely. And the game just swung tremendously with that sequence. That was a hilarious sequence. Missing 2 triple shots and twice he couldn't clear. Unbelievable sequence. It would be unbelievable if unbelievable things didn't happen, wouldn't it? It would be an incredible coincidence if we didn't have coincidences. Seven checkers off. If he closes the board, he'll be a favorite. Be a 60-40 favorite with a perfect bear off with 7 checkers off if he can close the board with 1 on the bar. And the reason I know that is with 8 checkers off, it's 50-50, and every checker is about 10%. So obviously he doesn't have a redouble until he closes the board, gets to a perfect bear off, and takes off about 3 checkers. Depending on distribution. And that would be a redouble for money. Now when you're winning 11-5, it's not a redouble. And by the way, I don't think he's likely to redouble no matter what. I'm just talking about what it would be if it was for money. But when you're at 11 and you're holding a 2 cube, you are not even allowed to redouble. I think you have to hit loose. Yep. This could be the whole match right here. That was you have to come in on the 3 because you have to play both checkers if you can. 1, 3, 4, 5. There's a make the point, make this prime. Okay. Now, Aref is a favorite to win the game and a favorite to win the match, of course. What are you looking at? What are you looking at? First you cover, and then you come in to the 5 point.
He looks if he has to get more checkers.
That's correct. You don't want to leave shots. This is a nice smooth bear off. Come in with the 5 and keep it going. He did. Okay, if he dances here, Aref becomes a big favorite. He comes in with 6-5. He might be a slight favorite. Uh-oh. There's a lot of shot leaving numbers now. He needs a 1 or a 2. He got it. Beautiful roll. Get one off. Doesn't leave a shot. This could be the match. Even after that big roll, Aref is a favorite. What a sad loss for Rabieh. I feel for him because he really had this game tied up. He played valiantly, and he hasn't lost yet. I'm talking like he's a loser. There's no reason to play that fast. Make sure the checkers are played to the right place.
Number 1.
3-roll, 3-roll. Uh-oh, it's over. All over. What a tough one for Rabieh. I feel for him. Not that I was rooting for either side, just a tough loss to be when you're winning like that and then just it gets turned around so much. We'll see you at 9 o'clock for the finals of the fighters bracket and then 2 o'clock tomorrow for the finals of the tournament. Thank you all for watching. Hit the like button. Mate, thank you for your technical support. And I'm going to take a nap so they can't say I'm tired anymore and I don't miss cubes anymore. Have a great meal, too.
We're live, okay.
Hello, everybody from Cyprus. It's Phil Simborg with your commentary of the most important match so far in this tournament. This is a double elimination tournament. We started with 209 players, and we're down to 3 players. 2 of the players have 1 loss, and they're going to meet right now in an 11-point match. Arash from Iran and Baris from Turkey. I've had the pleasure of watching both of them before in several cases. I actually beat Baris in the tournament in Pasha, and he played a great match. I got real hot dice. And the winner of this match will play in the finals tomorrow at 2 o'clock. They'll play against Thomas Mir from Denmark, who is just so hot. He's playing in the Super Jackpot, and he's, I think, 2-0 or 3-0 in that as well, and in the Mega Jackpot. So this guy is really, really hot, and his PRs are unbelievable. He also won the BMAB before this tournament started, playing at 2.35. So he is the big favorite, of course, but the winner of this will play a single match, and whoever wins that will win the championship. It doesn't matter that they had 1 loss. The difference is Thomas will get a bonus for having gone undefeated. I hope to be joined in my commentary by my buddy and my roommate, David Wells, who has joined me for quite a bit already, and hopefully he'll add some of the intelligence to the game. I expect to see a very good match. There's a lot of money involved here. I have no idea if they hedged. I would. But there's a lot of money that goes to the winner of this match, and of course in the tournament, there's $30,000 money added in this event. Ready? The dice. Mate's going to get him started, and we're ready to go. 11-point match. I saw Arash play a match where he made a couple of big cube mistakes and still played a very low PR. I mean, this is a great player from Iran. I would make him the favorite, but you never know. And Baris is kind of an unknown. We had a lot of giants and world champions that got knocked out of this thing, including Mochi and Morton Holm and Mads Anderson and David Wells and Akiko and Tobias and Raj and Sari. We got a lot of really great players that got knocked out. So it's pretty amazing these 2 guys are in it. They were not favored. Here's David Wells going to join me in the commentary just in time. I'll take Arash even in this match, but I'm not supposed to root, so I won't. Get in the picture there, David. Okay. 11-point match. This is for the marbles, for a lot of marbles. Neither one of them speaks English very well. I don't know how they're talking to each other. One's Iranian, the other one's Turkish. I hope they're hedging. I'd like to see them both win a bunch of money because there's a lot of money involved here.
Kocak, is that how you say it? Kocak? Kocak.
And Arash. Arash.
Do we know anything about
Arash.
Kocak?
Yes, I beat him in the Pasha, and he was very upset about it. And he came and apologized to me for being so upset.
Oh, this is that sign.
Yeah, he refused to shake my hand. He was so mad. I rolled all over him. I don't blame him. But he was very nice about it yesterday. He was almost in tears when he came to apologize to me, because I had posted on Facebook his name and what he did, because it was very unpleasant. And since then, he's been very nice to me and apologetic and sweet. And forget it. You know, he's paid his dues. And I think he's learned his lesson. You don't just treat people that way and have it go unnoticed. I actually posted it on Facebook with his name.
Treat people like you want to be treated.
Yeah, well, he slammed the clock. He got mad and he wouldn't shake my hand at the end. He just stormed off. And all I did was roll well. And smile like crazy every time I rolled well. And it went, whoopee, whoopee. That's not too bad, is it?
No. And you smile when you lose, too.
Oh, I wasn't smiling at all.
No, you're pretty good at that.
I was fine.
You don't...
I was fine.
All right.
I'm very careful about that. Okay, here we go.
Yeah, that's,
You don't want to come down against after it's split because you're more likely to get hit in the outfield. This is a great roll. How do you not make the 20 point? I'm going to put in a plug for Mark Olson's book where you try to decide whether to make the 20 or the 5. And it's a fine book. I've read it. I even got 1 or 2 of the questions right. Do you come to the 11? I don't, because it strips the mid. I don't like this.
no, and you're giving, well, it's probably reasonable only because of the blocked. So if he does roll the 6 numbers, you can hit him back. But
I didn't like
what was the
stripping the
original?
mid.
Could he have, did he play 2 off the mid?
Yes.
Oh, yeah, he should have probably played 8 to 3 with one of the 5, and then maybe the 2 down would have been fine.
Yeah. I didn't like the 2 off the mid.
Yeah, that structure looks like a structure you would try to avoid a little bit.
You're one of the more visual players. I like the way you talk about the structure, and it looks bad, and that looks good, and that's a good way, a lot of times, to tell what the right play is, or at least find the wrong play.
Yeah, you should be very, in that kind of holding game, you should be very comfortable just slotting points behind because you have to, and no point in stacking them all up in front. Okay, he must step up, and White has an advantage, but oh, wow, what a roll. So, he can make the 9. Well, I don't think this is the play. But I would have made a priming point.
Yeah, make the 9 or the 7.
If you make the 9, there's not many numbers that could really hurt you there.
Isn't this double pass now anyway?
Well, it's really relevant on the race. You'd have to count the race. It's a take if the race. I mean, this is just the only reason it would be a pass is if the race is compelling for White, and the race looks kind of close to me here. So I think this looks like a clear take.
And he looks like he took, but in a funny way, where the way you put the cube over there.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, that did not. That looked like a pretty clear take. I don't know. Did he even count the race?
He must have counted it. He's young. He can count faster than you, David.
Who's young? Baris?
Arash, the one who took the cube.
Baris.
He's 37 years old.
I see.
He's a young man compared to you and me.
Well, everybody is.
Well, now you got to make the bar, don't you?
Yeah, I don't see anything else there. I don't see the bar is a great shot here, and yeah, I don't think they counted the race.
Why wouldn't he make the bar?
I'm pretty sure he didn't count the race.
Yeah.
He did that so quickly. I don't think, unless he was keeping a running count, and most people don't.
And situations like that are all about the race.
Absolutely. Okay. Here, I actually think he can make the point and give the ace because of the blot on the ace. So he can just play 8 to 4, 11 to 8.
And it's funny, I would just break the 11 point.
Well, you really want to be. It's clearly it's going to be pretty close, but I would have left the shot because he doesn't want to hit that ace unless it's with double 1 or 1-3. It's like against that structure and that board.
Good point.
And
why isn't he? Okay, he can't run. He can only run once.
Well, he should run once because of the blot on the ace, I think, and sometimes they miss.
Yeah, there's 24 numbers if he comes out. And there's more numbers if he stays in.
And if he stays in, what's he planning on doing?
Right. And if he comes out and doesn't get hit, he's got a big lead, or at least he's got a lead.
So there's 6-1, 6-3, 6-4, 1-1, 1-3, 1-4 are all hitting covers. I think I would have risked coming out way up in the race, and this one would have hit, but it would have left 13 returns.
Cover and split the outside. This is easy. And split outside. Oh, he didn't. Left another blot.
Well, now he's just good. Well, your play would have worked much better. They're playing very fast. And that double just.
Big roll here, big roll. And he missed. Oh, it's a cocked. He wants a 4, and if he has it, he's still got problems because he can't cover that blop, but he still has to hit.
So
Come in
for the builder. Yep.
And now this is a very big roll. 11 twos.
The 3s put him back in the game as well, because he's winning the race.
Yeah.
Or the race is, it looks like the race is, yeah, he is
close.
winning the race. He's winning the race if he comes in.
2 is big, and he got the 2 and a 5 for out. And now 4 is big. We're having big rolls, one after another. 4, and he missed.
Way too good.
Now you just roll because you can easily pick up another checker. When Gavin's here, a lot if you get that second checker. Even without it, you're going to win some gammons. He wants an 8. Oh, did I say he wanted an 8? Now his gammon chances probably are like 60% if he doesn't leave a shot.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he misplayed those boxes earlier. I think he thought he was up in the race and played it quickly.
How could the cube action be that fast? How could they? We couldn't count the race that fast.
No.
And both of them needed to know the race for the cube action to be right.
Yeah, I think Arash knew that he was up in the race. It was visually you could just see the checkers. He had 6 back versus like 1 back. It's like 6 in the outfield. So I don't think Arash had much to think about there. And it doesn't look like Baris thought a whole lot about it. He just
1 off. There you go. That's good.
yeah.
Nothing leaves a shot. You just don't want to roll a 1. 1s make it awkward.
2-1 and 1-1 were probably fine, but the other ones were a little more awkward.
Yeah. A lot of gammons here. Big start for Arash.
Gammon looks extremely likely. I think we're going to see a fast playing here based on what we saw the first game.
He's giving up. I would never give up there. Maybe I'm wrong, but I think he still had a chance. And if
I didn't see.
When I'm playing for this kind of money, if I have the slightest chance in the world, I'm rolling.
Right.
I think he may have still been able to get off.
Maybe you intimidated him too much, Phil.
All right, 4-0.
We can
Arash,
see.
I want to say, is from Iran, and they have a hell of a group of players here. There are a tremendous number of grandmasters, and I don't know if Arash is one of them, but he's one of the better players, I'm told, from Iran.
And how do you say Baris? Baris. Yeah, he used basically no time that game. 12 seconds he used out of his clock.
Yeah. Clock management is something that we teach. David and I teach for the Backgammon Learning Center, and we actually have a course on about using the clock. It's not that complicated, and there's some basic principles that you should, for one thing, use the time. That's number 1. And number 2 is don't use too much. It isn't brain surgery.
Okay, I like this play. I think he needs to split. He can't really sit there.
Uh-huh.
The alternative was double slotting, and that just gives Arash opportunity to
I
bring down 2
wouldn't be
checkers.
thinking about doubling here no matter what, even at the score especially.
Particularly, yeah, no, this looks light.
This does not look
Even
like
at
a cube.
even at an even money
Right,
score, this
right.
should be a small no. It should
This
be a
is
no
no
double.
double.
And when you're up, it's not close. He does have a nice advantage, but not enough to give the cube away.
One thing about it, though, you take your time now, you have a good roll, and he drops next time. It's almost a psychological play. I've done that.
A good roll, you actually might lose your market.
Right.
But
you roll pretty good, and after you think you might have a double here, and then you double next time after a decent roll, the guy thinks he probably should pass. I mean, there are games you can play.
Yeah.
I hope you don't try to play these games against Thomas Meer. It ain't going to work. This guy's too good.
Well, no, I saw Thomas make some emotional an emotional reaction, just like everybody. He's human.
Well, that
like
four cube
everyone
that he
else.
dropped real fast, it was
Snap
the
dropped
biggest, probably his biggest blunder of the tournament.
Yeah, that was like a 300. And
Yeah.
So Thomas is not immune as well to emotional pulls.
I guess so.
We all are. There's no
Not
way.
me. I'm never making them on. No. I make stupid mistakes. I don't do it for emotional reasons.
Typically, when the equity shifts against you, people overcompensate and
My
get out the
favorite
game.
thing is when they dance a double six to double real fast and they pass. And it's not even a double. That's my favorite ploy. Can't tell you how often it works, especially in chouettes.
This would be a close decision if the scores were even.
I don't.
And-
It's
but
not
when
like
you're
a
up,
double.
when you're up 4-0, I don't think he should be considering it. But
I mean, market losers are double
I
two,
think-
double three, double five. There aren't that many market losers.
well, double 4, 4-2 with a bad roll. I mean, there's some. I'm guessing this is a thin. It would be close. I think he rolled boxes at the start. Is that what he did?
Yeah.
Yeah, this would probably be a double if the scores were even. I actually think it would be a double if the scores were even. But the scores aren't even.
We got some comments there in the comment box?
No.
No? Okay. We would welcome your comments if you have any questions or points you want to bring up. And we would welcome your hitting the like button so more people will come to backgammon.
This would be a money double, I think, or an even score.
I wouldn't double this for money.
I think it's very thin, but I think it probably is. It's like one of those right on the line
Look
situations.
how fast they played the first game. Look how long he's taking on this cube.
Yeah. Well, Arash took some time last game. See now, this is an easy play.
And a lousy roll.
No, not lousy. Now there's a lot of pressure now to hit this, and he did.
And keep going.
Probably there's an argument for
Duping the fours.
duping the 4s, but you don't really want to come to the 3. So this looks okay.
Pretty bad roll. Pretty happy he didn't double
This
now.
looks like 13-7 is clear.
Yeah.
The guy's got to break his mid unless he rolls an 8 to hit you, and unless it's a 1-1, 1-2, 1-4, 1-5, you can't hit and cover. Wait, what just happened? He doubled? And he rolled a great roll, but that was not
Oh
a
my
double.
goodness.
That was a very much a gambling double.
Look how
and then
quick.
and then he danced.
Look how quick he
Oh my
took-
God! Look what happened. It flipped. I mean, he got rewarded for his double, but I mean, the game is still going on though, and now he's punished for that double. And now, wow, this might be a short match. Arash is now the favorite after that roll.
Yeah,
that was
he-
such a. That was
and
a
he may
super
be too
joker.
good. He may be too good very quickly here. Is he too good now?
No, he's not too good.
Not too good?
I mean, you don't want
Is
to
it-
you don't want to see an 8 cube come back. I
Yeah.
tell you that.
It's not too good and he's not good enough.
Correct.
Okay. Five
He's
out,
not,
two in.
not good enough. He doesn't have
He's
ton of builders,
Does he
so-
have to anchor to prevent gammons?
no.
No?
He's got to
He's gotta try
fight
to
for the
win?
win. The guy doesn't have enough builders, but he's got 5s, 2s, 3s, and 4s working in combinations.
Wow.
And this is a pretty bad roll. Look at this. This might be the worst. I can't see a worse roll than this.
Well, I just come off the 18.
This was the worst roll.
I just come off the 18 all the way.
You kind of have to. Well, you come off with the 3, and there's no sense in doing anything.
What's
but
the
to
comment
continue.
there? David and Phil, are you both in any events?
I've given up backgammon. So
I'm not in any events in this tournament because
I'm just keeping Phil
I'm
company.
dedicated to doing the commentary, so I don't play when I do commentary because I got to be available at all times.
You both play Morton tomorrow morning tennis.
yeah, I'm here for tennis.
Yes, we're playing tennis in the
I
morning. We
flew
play
to
golf.
Cyprus to play tennis.
I don't like this play at all.
I don't-
Structure is too important.
I would just come off the 18 like
Me
Phil
too.
suggested. Keep that. I mean, you get hit here, he's just losing the game again. He gets hit over there, he's got a good game because
Yeah.
he's got the nice structure. He's got two checkers behind
The
that.
word is
prime.
structure. That's a beautiful structure there. That's oh boy.
No, I don't like this play as well. I see he's looks a little too. Just keep that. Okay, well, that was a big play,
Very big play.
and it worked.
It worked
Now
beautifully.
he just plays on for the gammon.
Beautifully.
Now he just tried. Okay.
Do you switch?
Yeah, no, you just come up to 22 and keep that prime. You don't want to have to start
He's
attacking.
switching. I don't think he got enough ammunition to do this.
Yeah, if he comes in once, if he gets hit back once, he's in deep trouble.
Yeah, he doesn't have, you need two
you-
more checkers in
and-
the zone to do that.
And he kind of can't lose if he does this play. It comes
Right.
up. He kind of can't lose.
Right.
It's very difficult because he can cube him out anytime he wants. He can release the checkers unless he rolls another double twos. I don't like this play.
You know, if you're losing, you might.
Now he's committed to the gammon almost.
Right.
He's committed to have to win a gammon because you can't ever double, basically. And if he ever is hit back, the game it's pick him anybody's game. Okay. With that blot, by the way, the play was more reasonable, but now it's very too good.
Really, when you're winning 4-0,
It could have been right to switch, by the way. He did have the blot. But if he just rolls a 2 or a 3, there's immediate pressure on him.
yeah, you have to hit loose, and he does have a 3-point board on the other side.
A very nice 3-point board with.
He's playing for the blitz.
He's trying to make his numbers all work well.
Right.
He wants his 6s. He wants to come out, and he unduped his 6 to make a point. And look at this. Now it's anyone's game again.
Yep. Yep. You and I would not have been in this position.
No, I think you win enough gammons by just keeping that prime. Can pick up that blot.
Plus, you
can-
always win. Like you said, you can double them out if things start to turn.
Yeah. Okay, he needs to split here. Because he
Oh,
needs to get
no,
out of there. He needs to get
Yeah,
out of there.
that one was obvious that he missed there. He had to move up.
Well, he would have been pointed on.
He still had to be right.
Now he needs a 6 badly. He got it though. Okay, he's still got a pretty good game. He's losing, but he's.
You call this a pretty good game.
I would have stayed back and slotted the point. I don't know why you would want to give extra numbers there. So.
Give him a 3.
You can. Yeah, I think I give the 3 as well. He could have made his 3-point, but
3 would be a big roll here. And he missed it. We got the safety.
yeah, no real choice.
Got to safety that checker and just go to the 8-point, 9-point. That's it. That's all you got. It's kind of a sloppy game all
Yeah,
around.
Making me dizzy a little bit this game.
It's
so
a
far.
sloppy game all around. This is not, we don't think it's the most well-played game we've ever seen.
Well, Arash has seemed to have played it pretty well. Maybe the switch was wrong, but it couldn't have been that wrong, I don't think. I think it had to run.
Now you come off the back with both, in my opinion,
I think you do. You got to sweat.
because otherwise
it's
you only roll a
it's
1 or a 2 next
four
time
sho-
you're stuck.
4 shots.
Yeah, this is it.
4 shots, but you get some returns when hit. But they're forced by logic, I think. Next turn he might not be able to come off that point, and that could be bad.
4 or 2 makes a point, makes the 11.
Things like 6-1 and 5-1 and
I would make the 11 point. What else you want here?
that's reasonable.
Enis, thinking about the recube.
Well, I think I would not recube this particular player here.
Now I still make the 11 point.
Yeah, now I make the 11 point for sure. Just because you can't really put your checkers in a safe place other than make it 4 on the 7 point. You don't really want 4 on the 7 point here. That's definitely, that was a good play. And a good roll.
Does he run?
No. He's not even winning the race.
Right.
This is forced by
Yep.
logic again.
Yep. Just got to play safe. Okay, 63. That's the only number. The only one. Ooh, 64. Isn't that the way it always is? Either he hits it or he right next to it to tease you. Make you think you might have hit it.
So he's not going to double this. He's going to think about it and then realize that he's not going to make that point very often, and think about the score. And he needs to roll small, and then he can get a very good cube. And that is a perfect roll.
Beautiful. Beautiful roll.
And now he can just double pass. Yeah.
Double pass. Ooh, maybe it's too good to get. No, with one
Definitely
checker.
not too good.
Double pass.
This looks like a clear double pass.
Good double, good pass. 6-0.
I would love to see Baris slow this down a little bit now, but I don't think he's going to.
Not his style. He's one of the old-fashioned Turkish players. Probably used to playing without the cube real fast and rolling.
And maybe he intimidates his local people in his regular
Yeah.
game by playing like that.
Well, I'll tell you, one
He's
of the
not-
reasons I think he got angry with me was I told him a couple times to stop picking up the dice before I hit the clock. He was that quick player, you know, and I took him out of his pace, and he probably got mad at me for that.
Yeah.
But he was breaking the rules. If he was going to do it 1 or 2 more times, I was getting ready to call the director. I probably should have called the director right away.
Yeah, he gave a very speculative cube there, and it did not work out. So
And he didn't think very long about it either.
no, he basically doubled when it was an even game.
Yeah.
So
He's a gut player. He's playing from his gut.
okay, we can double hit. We can play 13, 10, 6, 4. Those are the top 2 plays. And I like this because he's so thin. He doesn't have enough builders in the zone. He kind of needs to get a checker over there. And this is a great roll. He should probably just hit 2 checkers, and then he can cube most entries.
I hit 2 checkers. I was thinking about hitting 1 and making the 5, but this makes sense.
Yeah, you got a lot of builders for the
Yeah,
5, and if
yeah. This could be game over. Especially
no,
the score.
No, it's now. No, now this is going to be a double.
Look
and a
how
take.
long it took him to double.
This is an easy take, and the double was reasonable at this score, by the way.
Yeah, but look how fast he did it.
Yeah.
This is a guy that likes to play.
But this is like,
Macho.
there's no question on the take here.
Yeah.
You're not on the roof. There's this. You just take the cube and move on. And
He took
Arash
it. Good for him.
probably did not like it, but he's recognized what he had to do.
You hardly ever
This
like
is,
being
this is a
cute.
decent roll for a non-pointing roll. He just runs off the back and makes the 11 point.
Right.
It's actually a good roll for not doing what exactly you want to do. I would say this is
In the top,
slightly above average.
better than everything but pointing, probably.
Yeah, agreed.
Or hitting 2, maybe.
Yeah, well,
So now he
everything
needs
that
to
hits
anchor?
everything that hits the 2 you want could have made the point because you don't want to hit off the ace. 6-1, 2-1, 3-1. Those are all make the point.
Nice shot. That's a nice shot.
Yeah, that was good.
But he's going to anchor. Watch this anchor. See, I called it. Am I a genius or what?
Now, I kind of like this play, and you can get your opponent to maybe hit when he shouldn't sometimes, and
Like now?
forced to
He has
hit.
no choice.
Forced to hit.
He has no choice.
And this Arash would love to make the 21 or the ace here, and And he did it. You can make either.
I would make the 23. I hate the 1-5 and I love the 2-5. So I would come up.
It's reason. Well, you're gonna get.
This is not bad either.
No, you get gammoned a hell of much less when you make the 21 and the 20, as opposed to keeping a deep anchor. And he's got a catcher in the back. So
I like this play.
I like this play, particularly at this score where you really don't want to get gammoned.
Yeah.
And
You don't have to worry about the timing when you're up this high. If he played a 2-5 game, he might have run out of timing.
exactly. That's a great point, Phil. Because he doesn't really have timing to play a back game right now. And this, he can always run that checker out
But
the
you're
back.
looking at a guy that never plays a 1-5 back game if I can help it. I just hate it so much I can't stand
Good
it.
roll. This is a good roll. You're happy to do this. You're very happy to hit. No, nothing to, no. Don't do this. Keep your 21 point. Maybe you can get another man back.
Plus the fact you'd like to make the bar.
You like to make the bar. You like to have some builders. I did not like this play. I see the point. He feels like he needs checkers. This is easy. Just pop and be happy you did it. Guy's still got to hit you. Nothing. No, you can't. There's no other 6. You don't want to send another man back. You don't want to hit on the deuce. You're certainly not playing 13-7. Well, okay. We're going to try a different. Now he's got to fade a deuce and a 4. Okay. See, I don't really like, now that Arash came out, if he gets away, you're in deep trouble here because he's down a ton in the race.
This is a pretty awkward roll.
Well,
Very awkward
You just
roll.
make the ace,
I guess so.
nothing else. You don't want to come out and leave 2 blots and leave the double shot. It's just too much. Here, he can't really attack you on the 22, and next turn you try to run out and hope you get missed. This looks like a clear play. It was a good play. And nothing to, oh, look at this. So 13-11 is the 2. He should play that first.
I might be bringing 2 down.
I feel like that's unnecessarily large. Like you already have 2. I either play 13-8 or I do this. And this looks too thin.
What about
I think
2 off the 15?
No, you already control the outfield here. You don't want to give more shots with the 9, and
That was a tough play for me to figure
this is an okay roll.
Yeah.
I like this play. That's my play as well. The other one hitting looked too thin. You just can't follow through with it, and
That may be the first play where you agree with Baris. Really, you disagree with almost all of Baris's plays.
well, he's playing a little. Yeah, this is
Playing a little loose.
this is the clear play. You just got to. What else are you going to do? You can't just.
Give up.
He's thinking of coming out all the way, which is not unreasonable for. Oh yeah, this is actually interesting. He could do 8-5, but then
I would just keep going.
I think I would hit. This is not an easy play.
I like this is my play.
Yeah, this is reasonable, but next turn he's got to attack anyhow usually.
You hope you get to attack next turn. You
Well-
hope he's not gone.
Well, he only gets away with a 10 and 12.
That's why I like the play.
And I would actually think this is least shots. It's only 4 numbers. 6 numbers you could have slotted the bar, which would have been very reasonable. Come in with the 21 and you play 6-3. You don't want to come out to the bar. He's got 4 builders on it. No, you can't. This is, yeah, I think that's the right play.
This is a big roll right here. Got a lot of pointing numbers, blocking numbers, and this.
All right, start with 2 down, I think. He kind of wants to prime him here. So he can hit loose, but it's very big.
I think I would hit loose because of the blot in the other board. And everything else is so ugly. It gives him.
Yeah, I'd be looking at the hit loose for
I'm
sure.
hitting loose.
So if he hits loose, and then the last one would probably be in from the 9, because you want to get off the double
Yeah.
hits and the 3-6.
That's my play. This is my play.
Yeah, not many hidden covers. It's only 4, 4, 3, 4, 4, 4, 5.
And those leave some outside blots.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't take it back. Don't take back my play. This is reasonable.
Reasonable. It is a 4. It is a 4 prime.
It's a Swiss cheese 4 prime.
It is. I think with the blot, I'm doing hitting as well.
I love it.
But I wouldn't play so big. I would do this. Yeah.
Me too. 4 would be big.
He did it.
He got it.
He's got a lift.
Because there's no other 2. All the other 2s are ugly as can be.
It's a good roll.
Yes,
He
he's
doesn't-
happy. He's happy to roll that 4, of course. I'm not sure about that 1. Coming
No,
up might have
no,
been right.
I liked it.
You liked it?
Yeah.
Okay.
No, you're just going to make the 9. You'll realize that
There's
in a second.
0 options, 0
Zero
alternatives.
options. Yeah, forced by logic again.
0 alternatives.
Why not double? Well, Alex, you don't want to double when you're
6 to nothing.
6 to nothing. You almost could never redouble this. It has to be a nearly gin for you to redouble it. And forced to hit. It dupes 3s, and the guy's got a blot, and you just can't give him the full roll here. You just got to fade to 3, and then you have a decent game again. And he did fade to 3. This may be a short match the way it's going.
Yeah.
This is a simple one.
It's an easy cover. That's it. Okay, this could be an important roll if he can make the bar or point on him. He
did
made the
make
bar. He
It's
made
so
the bar.
big. You just make the bar. You don't hit.
Sure. Hope he doesn't roll a 6.
Yeah. Just got to fade us.
Ooh, no.
I don't think you do this just because you can get gammoned some. And here, yeah, this looks clear. You just want to fade the 6, and then you can attack the next row. He did not fade the 6. That was monstrous. I think, yeah, that looks like it's only 3 numbers, and the other one is 2 numbers.
Mm-hmm.
So, but you can get home easier this way.
Oh, boy.
Oh, this game is over.
Oh, boy. This match might be over for that roll.
No.
Do you make the 3? I come out with 2 and keep the
No,
prime.
I make. This is reasonable because you got 3
Yeah.
checkers to the back of the prime.
Right.
The 3 would have been reasonable because you can win some gammons.
Yeah, but I
Like
got to worry about anti-jokers getting stuck inside.
Well, true.
I love this
double
play.
4s. You got to play double. You got to worry about double 4s. But double 4 still made a board. He really wanted to slot the back of the prime. He's just going to play 10 to 5 and split the back, and defend against the 2-6 that way.
Oh, the 2-6. You got to do it anyway, don't you?
Of course, this is
Gotta
a
come out.
wonderful spot. He's got like 9,
It's his
9,
best hope.
8 or 9. I think 9 misses or something. I don't know what it is exactly, but something like that.
Let's start with double 5s and 5-3, and you got it, 6-3.
I don't know. Picking up was fine, but
I would have not picked up because of the blot on the other side and the 2 open points. Not a bad time to think about doubling here. Would you take? I wouldn't.
at this score, he's going to be. I might take it at this score.
Really? I wouldn't take, and that's why I would double. I don't think there's very many gammons.
Well,
You might take,
you're
huh?
going to be down 3 away, 11 away, and the guy's not as flexible. He's only, if he was more flexible, I would pass, but he's not that.
Wow.
He should slot the back of the prime because the guy's got the blot. No, you got to slot the back of the prime, and then you can probably get a double next turn.
He did.
Yeah.
Good for him.
Yeah.
Good play.
Now short of
Slotting the back of the prime is thematic. And it also can be dramatic. But it was thematic and dramatic.
okay. I think this is now a double and a pass.
I thought it was last time.
Well, it's distribute. He wasn't a favorite to make that 3-pointer, and he knows that this guy is a gambler, and he knows he has some edge here. So
Well, But if you know the guy's going to take and you think it's a pass, that's not so bad.
I didn't think it was, I wasn't sure, it wasn't clear to me it was a pass.
Okay?
What's 3 away, 11 away approximately, do we know?
It's crap. Crap percent.
Well, now he's too good. He can slash and slot points, and he did.
He hopes to get hit here, so
Yeah.
maybe he can pick up another checker and win a gammon.
And now,
This is very
now he
good
should
too.
double. He's
Why?
got some bad rolls.
He's got bad. What are the bad rolls?
Double fours.
Oh, you're sadistic. I never even occurred to
There
me.
were more than double fours. There were some other bad rolls
With the
too.
blot and the board broken, I thought he was even more right to play on. Wow. Now he should double. There's no
Yeah, I
very
would
little
have
chance to get.
doubled. I would have doubled last row as well.
Uh-huh. Pretty one-sided match so far. 8-0.
They-
And by the way, I'm pretty confident that Arash has outplayed Baris so far. Unless we're way off on some of those plays and
Well,
cues.
Baris didn't give us time to even look at his plays. I mean, I'm a fast player. I know I'm tired, but still. The guy didn't even give us a chance. All right, he can basically, down this score, if with anything, okay, can't double yet. But very little edge needed to double this. All right, now he just blew through his market. This
Yeah, it's
game
going to
is
be
over.
double pass.
Yeah, almost short of double threes, it's a double pass. It's just, he's going to finally get on the board.
Yeah, double pass. I like the speed thing. It's fun. Even though this is probably one of the biggest matches of both of their lives, as far as terms
Are
of
they gonna
money and
score the game?
prestige. I like that they're playing quickly.
All right, Baris wants to just, he can double extremely light here at this score. This is
Like now?
I would say.
This is a double, a two-way, four-way almost.
Yeah, well then it's
There
fine
you
to
go.
double. It's
Good
probably
double.
fine to double this. He's got
Good
a
double.
little bit of edge.
Make the 5 point.
If it was a mistake, it was an insignificant one to double that. So, I
The anchor is important. Now he's not going to get gammoned very often, and he can be more comfortable in this game. When you're leading, making the high anchor becomes much more important.
Nice play. Just challenge him for that 20 point. He's got the better board. He wants to just slug it out here. And he's forced to hit on the ace. You gotta want to build that point in front of him, and it's either 8-3 or 6-1, and why not hit?
I'm not sure I would have hit.
I would have hit.
Anchor?
Eight three would have been reasonable, just because.
Yeah, that was probably my play. Oy,
a bad roll.
oy,
Forced.
terrible roll. A terrible roll.
Well, not terrible, but still has good structure.
What was the worst roll?
Could have been that, but was there anything worse? Not really.
I don't think so. That's my definition of terrible. The worst roll you could roll.
Well, it didn't.
It didn't destroy
make his
him.
position
Didn't
much
destroy
worse.
him,
It made it a little worse. Okay, you're forced. I think this looks clear. 13-7, 6-4. You can't give up the anchor. You don't want to break the 8. Oh, he's got 2 on the mid. I thought he had 3 on the mid. I'm very tired. So yeah, I think his first play was right. I don't like this play against all those checkers. I think 2 down was the right idea.
Double tiger or play quiet? I like double tiger. I like this.
I don't like this distribution though.
Yeah, but I think that's his best play in what he
I'm by
had.
no means convinced that was the right play. I would have, maybe even 13-7, 5-3 would have been better. It's just too many shots, and you don't get a big enough advantage with this play. You just hate having 5 checkers on the 5 point. I think I would have found a different play there. You're giving him basically, must have been 18, 19, 20 shots. He's playing so fast that I would have loved him to take a minute or two on that one, you know. I mean, it wasn't even a pretty play, you know?
No, it wasn't.
And when it works, it's not like he wins the game. It's a lot of deuce point and they stack on the 5.
It was my gut reaction to have that play. I'm not saying it was right, but that was my
All right,
gut.
this is just 13-8, 5-4. He's now losing the race, so
Oh, no, you're not thinking about cubing at the score. Come on.
I don't think he was really thinking
If he was
about it.
cutting the race,
I
something.
don't know what he was doing. Maybe he was adjusting his trousers. But I can't imagine he would ever think about cubing at this
Yeah.
score.
You do
He's a
cube.
good player. He's a very good player.
Yeah,
He's a
you do
fine
cube
player.
at this score when the game is 99.9% over.
Well, it can be like even better than that. This is so. Yeah, this is probably my play. The other one was a bit ugly.
Out.
Yeah, agreed.
Yes.
A good play.
You don't want to. You got to
Wanna
keep
keep-
your checkers in play.
Well, he's just running. Was running out of checkers, and
I see no reason to hit here.
no.
Just go in. Go in quietly.
Well, I think what Arash should do is count the race, and if he's up in the race, he can just play 3-2 here and rebuild the board.
I think it's obvious he's up in the race without counting.
Yeah, well then looks clearly the right play. You want to rebuild that board and do it really fast this way. And now, Baris is, that was an interesting play. I liked it.
I like it too. I like this play.
Wow. He can hit.
He can hit, lift, and cover.
The race actually looks, let's see, he's down,
He's way up.
I mean, he's up, but I don't know about way up. If he does this, he's way up. Uh, 40, all right.
Plus, you want to race. Race is less volatile in terms of gammons.
Yeah.
And that's what you want to do when you're winning. You want to reduce gammon risks. So you don't mind even racing it a little bit if you're a little behind, because it's a safer game to play.
We can't leave that shot anymore. No. Don't leave. He doesn't want to leave that
Yeah,
shot.
it's not that important to make the board right
It doesn't
now.
do any good.
Yeah.
He only hits when he wants to hit. He's not forced to hit.
Right.
I would have thought that would have been. You're basically giving him a reverse free roll. You can hit if he wants.
Oh, I
and he
don't
won't.
like this. Go to the ace.
Yeah, you just go.
You need
of course,
that
you go to
point.
the ace. Yeah,
Need
it's
that
clear. It's
point.
clear. You just play 11-1.
Yeah, what's he doing?
I think he's just going to find the right play
Okay,
quickly. He
he's
was just
looking
maybe looking at the alternative.
He's been watching Mochi. Mochi always starts out with the wrong play
Yeah.
and then makes the right play. Yeah, why is he leaving that checker?
It's a reverse free.
If there were two checkers there, maybe
That was the best. What a crushing roll.
Yeah.
Now he can.
he's not
he
going to
owns the cue, so he's not gonna
He's not
redouble.
going to redouble.
Nope. He'll wait till he clears the 8 and then probably redouble.
Maybe not even then.
It depends. I think if he's up enough pips, you can. If it's 1 point of contact and you're up 50 pips, and the contact is 1 point away, and you got spares, you probably can You can probably find the redouble, but maybe not even then.
So what's
when in doubt, you
his
don't
take
redouble.
point's got to be like 6? No, not 6% because recube doesn't get him to match. Yeah, his take point's probably in the 20s. So you're right. He easily could get a redouble in.
No, his take point is much lower than 20. Well, now we're not going to see a redouble for a long time.
Because when he redoubles, it's not for the match. If he goes to 2 and he comes back at 4,
It goes to 8.
goes to 8 rather.
Yeah.
It's not for the match. So that's why it isn't down in the
Well, so
6%.
it's probably like 16%.
Right,
or something.
16%.
Yeah,
Right. I'm with you.
yeah. Or maybe slightly lower than 16.
In the meantime,
Maybe-
look how he rolled. He's right back in the game.
Yep.
He rolled the doubles and oh my
He's
goodness.
going to win this game.
Oh my God.
He's a
We were
big
talking
favorite
about
now.
when does Arash double, and look what happened on the way to the bank. He's now favored.
I think playing Arash playing Baris, you're going to be maybe redouble when you're like the guy's got 8%, then you
Right.
give him 4%
I
match
agree.
winning chances
I
by
agree.
redoubling because
Look at this rolling. This is amazing. He won that race. He must have outpipped him 5-1.
Yeah.
In the last 5 rolls.
actually no. So 1 away, 11 away must be what is it? Guess what do we?
4%.
Yeah. So you probably don't want to redouble till you're 5. You guys got 5%. Give him a chance to make a
No,
mistake.
because when he recubes, it's not for the match. So
No, I understand. So you cut it in half because it gets to 50-50.
I get you.
So if he's
Okay.
10%, you don't want to redouble and give him 5%. You
I
wait
get
till give him a chance to make a mistake. You double him when you're 95%, and he's got 2.5% winning chances.
I
At
got
least you're picking up equity when he takes. You don't want to give him an efficient take. You want to give him a chance to make
Oh,
a
for
mistake.
sure, you're happy to lose your market.
Yeah. And with the skill differential, I would actually probably need to be 97%.
Do you think Arash is aware that he is thinking he has a skill differential? Do you think-
Yes, I think he's recognized that already.
Okay.
When the guy doubles and you're like, you get a little confused when you're like 50-50 and the guy doubles you like early in the match.
Yeah.
You're like,
Yeah,
you're like, oh.
I call that a surprise double.
Yeah. So he figured out quite quickly that he's got a skill advantage.
I don't think these two have played yet. I'm pretty sure they haven't played, at least in this tournament.
Did you just copy or
Got any comments there, or questions? Can you read anything?
No,
Okay.
there's no comments. This is the second chance final. Yes, this is the second chance final.
Or the fighters bracket, we call it. And the winner of this plays in the finals tomorrow against Thomas Mir. And the winner of this will be an underdog against Thomas
He should have
Mir.
just made the bar point with 6-3. You're just giving too many shots. You're giving 9s and 3s, and it's just such a nice structural.
Yeah.
But he landed on his feet with this roll. All right, forced into 8-2. There's not really. You don't want to.
You don't go to the 18 here?
No. You don't. Too many double hits. Too many. You can play behind you. You can. You need to stay. He's losing the race. I don't like this play.
That was my play.
Well, aren't you losing? Isn't he losing the race? Does he really want to make the 18 when you're losing the race?
I wanted to pressure the outside checkers and get some action.
Okay,
You can just play safely with everything.
he can.
1, 2, and safety. Safety those 2 checkers. I like this. Make the point and safety.
No,
Wasn't
wrong.
he-
This is not the right idea.
No.
Wow. Okay. Coming to the 18 wasn't such a bad play.
4s and 7s, and that's what I mean. You want to mix it up. You got the 7. Want to mix it up against this guy.
Yeah, I would have stayed back. I felt like it was just too much action out there.
Action's fun, David.
Well, not when
Came
you're up
here to have
8-3. You're not really looking for
You're not looking
action.
for action when you're up 8-3? Okay.
No, especially when you're the better player.
See, I'm not used to that situation, being the better player. Not as much as you are. But then again, I don't lose the worst players as much as you do.
This is true. Okay, he can make the 20, which is probably right. But now he gave Arash the cube, and it's, no. Under that mountain, you need to just. You're giving him a lot more good numbers than making the 20. You only gave him good 4s and 7s.
Yep.
And now he can, forced into just playing to the, just play safe. Arash loves this game at this score, at this moment.
Come down.
Well, it could be out, and no, I think you come out. You don't want to sit under that mountain. Come out with the 4 and step up with the 2. It dupes 4s. and it controls the outfield. I would have come up because you don't want to stay on the 23. I would have come up with the 2 and out with the 4, dupe some 4s, and it controls the outfield. He did it really fast. He's just not thinking. And that's an amazing roll. I would do this as well. Get ready to prime the guy.
Get ready to collect a trophy.
This is a good roll.
First you make the 4, then you think. Then you make the 11, or you stepping up I don't think looks too good to me. Ooh, no way. Is that
Well,
ugly?
I think you make the rack, maybe.
That's so ugly.
Maybe you make the rack here.
Oh,
What about the rack? Let's make the 5 and force Arash to roll
I like the
something
11.
good.
I like the 11 myself, but I don't come up.
Well, he's got good 1s, 2s, 3s, and 4s. If you don't hit him, you could make the 9 and contain him.
This I hate.
No, I didn't care much for it either, but at least it keeps him from, he's thinking he doesn't want to get primed. But he's it worked out with relative to the roll. It wasn't nuts, this play. It was actually less shots and can't get primed, this roll.
Just make the outside point.
I guess so, yeah. You're praying he rolls something bad, but he's got a lot of good rolls here. I actually think maybe the hit is right. I think this is best. You're not really worried about being gammoned. You can't give him the full roll. He's got 6s out, 1s, 2s, 3s, and 4s to prime you. So I actually think the hit's right. If you get missed, you get a game.
It's a tough play.
Yeah.
What's the comment there?
How much is the prize for the winner?
Oh, we don't know about the money. It's a lot of money, though.
See, this left him so many combinations of great rolls. I would have hit.
Yeah.
You're desperate, so you hit. You're giving him half the deck to hit you back, but
Yeah,
it's
he hit the previous
half the deck
roll.
you get missed.
Yep.
You know, it's like it's probably about half and half, 50-50 to get hit there.
Make the point.
3-point.
Make the 3-point.
Yeah. The prime. He's just trying to prime him.
He's trying to come home.
He won't double till he has a 6 prime. And,
Even then, he might not.
he can roll home the snake. You know, roll home when he gets a prime. He can roll forward, particularly if Baris doesn't have a structure prime of his own. He will just do that.
And you're very likely to get a pass.
You must step up.
I mean.
This
No,
gives
no,
him,
no.
this
This
gives him
is-
some winning
you
chances.
can't double here.
No,
Can't double here.
He's
The
just
score.
double checking. Okay, you just hit. Go for the throat. Now the only reason not to hit is if you're up a ton of pips and it looks kind of close. Looks like he's up, but not. It's not gin. I would hit. You can just life after death after hitting. You can hit him and just still. He can hit you back and you can win. And it's just gin. I mean, this looks like the race. He pops here, he can win the race easy. I think you're forced to do this.
He put that checker back.
Yeah, he
Yeah.
figured it out.
Okay. Good play, Arash. That's not an
You gotta
easy play.
strong.
It was not an easy play to make, though. I got to give him credit. I like Arash. I think he could challenge Thomas in the finals.
Yeah, Arash is a strong player.
3 and come down and make the prime.
He's good.
He's Iranian. By definition, he's strong. They're all strong.
Okay, you don't mind getting hit here. No. You just play 13-5. He would love, if he gets hit, he can make the ace point anchor. He's not
save some
really
timing.
worried. He's not worried about gammons, and you want that prime.
In fact, it might be wrong to hit him if he leaves the shot.
Exactly. So
What are you doing? You're fishing for more, trying to get a gammon? Gammons aren't worth that much. The reason is because if you just win 2 points, you're in great shape.
well, with this roll, he's kind of happy with what he did, but this match looks like it over. I think I can go to bed now.
Okay.
I'll wait till this game's over and see what happens.
Does everybody know what time we're meeting for tennis? That's the most important thing right now.
I'll send some text out.
Okay.
Look at this. This should be a gammon most of the time. He wants to keep that. Switching is not the right idea. You just hit loose. No. This gives him some jokers to get back in the game. Why give him jokers? You can hit loose and go after those checkers with no risk. This is not the right idea. Why just not keep the gin position?
Yeah,
And
never
hit
give up a
loose.
gin position when you have a
And
score
particularly
like
because
this.
he can still attack. He
Right.
can put 2 up on the roof and leave those blots. I would not have done this. Clearly, he's probably going to win a gammon anyhow. But the other way, he was going to win a gammon anyhow.
This way, there's accidents.
There could be an accident. Exactly. One joker back. Give him no jokers the other way. But now, I would just hit them all. That way, accidents are harder to happen now. Make
Make the 2.
Yeah,
Make points.
He's
points
just taking
matter.
his time because he's got 9 minutes and this should be the end of the match.
So somebody asked how much money's involved. The answer is a lot. There's $30,000 money added. I don't know the
I think
exact
it's like
numbers, but it's
34,000
huge.
for first. So-
34,000 for first, and there's extra money for Thomas because he went undefeated.
No, he does not want to hit that other checker. He does not need it. No value. No triples don't help. You're going to get hit. You're going to lose more when you hit the extra checker. So he's actually considering trying to stay there, but he figured out that he doesn't want it.
Plus, it hurts his distribution to stay there. You have a sure gammon if you don't get
He
hit.
might have been looking at boxes and just
Yeah.
and making
You have a sure gammon if you don't
seeing
get
if there
hit.
was a safe way to play for it.
I like this.
This looks like a very good play.
I like it. People forget to clear the 6 point in situations like this. Nothing leaves the shot, nothing gets hit, double sixes doesn't kill you.
Now, are we going to see a handshake at the end of this match?
I guarantee it. He was so nice. I really got to give him credit. He felt really bad for what he did. He didn't speak English well. He brought an interpreter. He put his hands together. He really apologized. I'm almost sorry I brought it up.
Right. No, he sounds like he
He was
had
very
honest,
sorry.
true regrets.
But
yeah, give him credit
He
for
didn't.
that.
He didn't apologize until 3 days later. Until after I posted it on Facebook.
This is the best game he's had for a while right now. There's a bunch of shot numbers, and that wasn't one of them.
No. David, I can't tell you how much I appreciate all your help with the commentary. I've gotten lots of comments from people saying how much they've learned.
Well, today I don't feel like I was very useful, but it was a
No,
very
today you were
hectic
crap.
match.
You were crap today. I mean, really, compared to your previous, today you really let me down.
I know. Sorry.
I can give him hell. He's my buddy and he's my roommate. And I owe him money because I took 5% of his action and he didn't win anything for me. So I owe you that money too. But I got 5% of Akiko and she's winning.
She won 2?
She's won her first 2 matches and this is it. Nice match. Way to go, Arash. Now, we will be back at 2 o'clock tomorrow for the finals. And it should be a very good final.
Something with a 1,
Pardon me?
and then a double, and then he could hit.
Was it technically Jim? Correct.
Right?
Yes, that's correct.
Wasn't technically gin, and he shook hands. And for that kind of money, I wouldn't. David, thank you. And Mate, great job on the visuals here, streaming visuals, and everything is great. I didn't think you had enough close-ups of my face.
Baris is now writing an apology to you.
No, he already gave me the apology.
No, but he's writing it.
I'm going to go say hello and pat him on the back because
Yeah,
He
he
did
deserves
feel
a
bad.
pat on the back. Yeah.
I think he should even.